Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Intercontinental Combat Week 8, the final week for EU West. I am Falcon, joined by Mitsu Owens once again as we bring you the action for EU West over here for the remainder of the evening and get this final stop underway before regional finals happens next month. How you feeling about this tonight, Mitsu?
It's a bit bittersweet because, it's the conclusion really. It's the final stop for EU when it comes to the IKK right before the finals. And looking at EU West, the story of this one is a bit more straightforward as we
Yeah.
take a quick look at the bracket. You know, when we look at the standings, it really comes down to VL and Macaran. Both of them ninth and 8th respectively, and we see both of these gentlemen in losers. It really comes down who makes it further because one of those will be in top 8 and one of them won't quite make the cut. Winner semifinals will be consisting of Merko versus Video Games Yo. Continue. The winner side of action will be Zoker versus Lawcaller, and losers round 1 will be Asoda Mati, man is he consistent, may I add, versus VL, who has to win against Aso to make it, or even being able to make it, and of course Macaran versus MK Javier. Odd seeing MK Javier in losers really, but that will be the one to look at, VL versus Macaran. Let's see how the story will be unfolding right there. Almost jumping into the action, let's quickly give a big shout out to PS4 Tournaments, the presenting partner of the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition. PS4 tournaments are weekly competitions for all skill levels. Compete against your friends or rivals for your unique rewards. Your one go-to center is the competition center, the one destination that has all the content, tips and tricks, and how you can get involved. All you gotta do is go to compete.playstation.com and sign in with your PlayStation ID. The system really does all the rest for you. Submits your score, creates your lobby, as Falcon added earlier. It really is that simple. Thank you very much to PS4 Tournaments for supporting the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition. Now, in saying that, we almost have the first set on our hands to conclude
Yep.
this very long but fun Championship Sunday.
Yeah, man. I mean, these matches are crazy. The international representation is wild over here in EU West. In EU East, you tend to see a lot of like the Russian flags because they are,
Yeah.
the Russian scene is very large, given the amount of like, different nations that can compete in EU East. Whereas in EU West, it's a little bit more sporadic. But the Italian players I want to touch on, these guys are incredibly consistent. When do we look at a top 8 bracket that doesn't have Merko, Zoker, and then Asoda Mati? It is insane just how often we're seeing these guys in top 8. But not just that, both Rise Boys are over there in winners. Like Merko and Zoker are always sitting over there pretty comfortably. You can see Video Games Yo once again making a return, getting himself a nice little chunk of change in terms of the points, and going to get a nice accumulation for himself going forwards for some better seating, maybe. Law Corridor on the lower end of the spectrum when it comes to people who are about to qualify in the regional finals currently has a position, but it doesn't really have much to worry about. Really, the pressure is on VL, I think, of all people, and to go against a player like Asoda Mati right out the gate, it's going to be a tough one because obviously we can talk about Asoda Mati as a player, how he implements his play styles, but it's Cetrion. But before we can get into all that, Merko, the Scorpion God himself, the Italian monster, and Video Games Yo, no introduction needed, really. This guy is, as Johnny Cage is, pretty much a superstar. Now, we've seen him do damage time and time again, and, playing a variety of characters at that, making it really fun for all of those at home watching the action take place. But this time opting for Johnny Cage, Mitsu.
It's an interesting one. Video Games has not entered every single week, being in that comfortable spot, finding himself at 970 points, 4th place currently. Merko, on the other hand, 1st place with 1,140 points, and that is not counting the ones he accumulated yesterday.
Now, that was a big missed punish right there, unfortunately, for Video Games Yo. Merko got away with that one for himself now. Just playing out the neutral. Merko playing it ever so slow. Doesn't want to get over in the middle, but...
Good instant punish from Video Games Yo. Back 3.
He had the hit, but unfortunately just couldn't get much more out of it. Merko cheeky wave dashes in, challenged by VGY.
Jumping into nothing, not even blocking. What's that all about?
Wonder if he tried to throw over there, maybe. Checked the force ball. VGY just playing with the space really wisely, you know. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything. Always used by Merko. Good duck and punish appropriately.
Speaking of commitment, the raw teleport. Good throw escape. Not gonna matter too much. Convincing game round 1 for Video Games Yo.
Yeah, played that really well. Had Merko in the corner. I mean, Merko obviously he's gonna have to take some risks here and there. Gets clipped by the forward 3 string. VGY safely turning that into damage, followed by a counter hit on the rest of that string, keeping him going. This is gonna hit for quite a lot of damage with that pissed off ender. Look at that, 34% pretty much. Down 4, checks, ducks the throw, or it just whiffed.
Time. Back 3. That's
Okay.
3.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that VGY might just be content with taking the back 3 because it doesn't get him too much. No flawless block attempt, that's surprising. Okay, down 4 check, he's going in to take his turn.
Oh, what a flawless block. Doesn't have another bar to make her count.
Yeah, he only just built back that bar. He had it before, would have been the fatal blow, but Video Games Yo, apparently with another chance.
Staggers really trying to shimmy him, getting the cross-up jump in. Hitting in with the spear at the corner situation. Merko staying alive here.
Just tied up evenly at 1-1 in the first game right now. These guys are pretty much just playing neutral at the moment. Merko right now, he's got that back 3 to start things off. He's got the down 1, the plus frames. Video Games Yo on the offensive now, using the force balls, but walking down Merko. It's going to be hard to walk down a Scorpion, but that was an insane whiff punish.
Wow.
Spacing.
Wow.
Alright, good throw escape. Straight into the forward 3 catch.
Anti-air from Merko, down 4. To avoid the throw, hold on a minute, getting the crushing blow, straight into the spear. Restand, into the back throw. This is Merko.
Yeah, now with the fatal blow though for Video Games Yo, you know, he's still got those throwing shades. See if he can put it to good use, because that is a lot of damage on the table if he can get something going.
Trying to chip him, getting the float, nothing afterwards, 6% left. And the 1-1-2 to seal the deal. After it was looking grim for Merko, taking the first game against Video Games Yo.
Yeah, I wonder if VGY was attempting to go for a micro duck into a standing punish right there, but the 1-1 just caught him in that motion, really. But Merko taking game number 1 for himself. A pretty back and forth match between both these guys. But yeah, it seems no, Video Games Yo didn't opt to throw him too much. But the first time it whiffed. The second time he lost to the down 4 pretty much, and then he ate the KB straight after. So I'm wondering if he's going to be curious about picking like a different character, or if he's going to be comfortable just sticking with the Johnny Cage, because obviously we know that, like, you know, Johnny is his favorite character. As far as I'm concerned, I can only really see him playing Johnny, but really it's I'm wondering what the adaptation process is over here, because this matchup seems very hit and run for both players.
No changes just yet, if he decides to during this set.
Round 1, fight.
Straight back into it.
Merko trying to get cheeky with it. A help roll cancel into the empty jump challenge straight away though.
He's been jumping quite a bit.
And there we go, a throw counter. So what VGY was trying to get established earlier on. Merko's very, very patient with his space as well. The forward throw to mix things up a little bit. Gets himself the escape failed. And a big whiff from Video Games Yo, but a drop punish.
Big chance for Merko.
Yeah, VGY now. He has the pressure in the corner, but Merko manages to get himself out. Is he going to spend it here? He is not going to hold on to that one. Trying to get a feel of that space with the back one, but honestly, to no avail. Games Yo.
Oh, surprised there was no flawless block from Merko there.
Just
Good patience.
Oh, the micro duck. There we go. And gets the breakaway. Video Games Yo getting a lot of opportunity right here. Still has Merko in the corner. Instant air to air to get the contest right there. I like that. just to mitigate any of that pressure that you might have been able to apply on the way down. Keep him in this corner as well and get yourself the round. Merko still resilient, but he's down fours. Respect it. VGY is challenging a lot of this backwards movement that Merko is trying to establish, where he wants to open up the space. Using that forward 4 to try and chase him down, but Merko using these back 3s to pepper out VGY. Knock him down, try and use that knockdown advantage to his favor. You can see both players really just fishing for that hit, but gotta be careful about where you're placing these buttons so you don't get whiff punished. As VGY starts things off with this low starter, gets the corner carry.
Good interruption from Video Games Yo, gets the pickup as well. 39%, just like that. Here comes Merko, but unfortunately, gravity messing the combo up.
Yeah, and then
Video Games Yo answering back.
The wake up buttons as well, just acknowledging that, getting the clean punish on it too. But yeah, 1-1. I mean, what a way to just have things start off over here in EU West. Because Merko obviously sitting at number 1, VGY sitting at number 4. These guys are pretty much, you know, they're fine. They're chilling. They're gonna make it into the regional finals. But at this point, they can still be playing. Like VGY could be playing for seeding as well. But at this point, you know, I think that just looked dynamically different from the first game. To avoid sidetracking too much, it's just that seemed drastically different to the first game, where Merko was in control of like the neutral quite a lot. And he was able to just do his, you know, classic Scorpion stuff. But Video Game Zero in this was starting to challenge a lot of his backwards movement. Was starting to establish throws a lot more, just converting these stray hits and everything. We're seeing micro adaptations as this is going along quite a lot, quite often, honestly. And both these characters don't really have, you know, many means of like opening you up. So a lot of it's just neutral footsies. Really good decision making.
It's really good defense from both of these as well, man.
Yeah. They will both rush you incredibly hard on offense, but on defense, they will sit there and hold block for the longest time if they need to.
Look at that. Just a whole lot of nothing.
A lot of respect in the neutral. The down 4 check. VGY takes his turn. That back 3 working out wonders. Pissed off, not going to work on the armor break right there. Okay, I like that. Staggering before the final hit, gets himself a cheeky throw. Oh, Merko with a really
wow! Still in time with the punish, yeah. Straight into the spear ice.
He's on that fatal blow. 615 health left for Video Games Yo. Clean anti right here. He's going to turn this into a lot of damage. Is he going to spin the bar? He is. Just enough damage to kill. Video Games Yo going to take that round, setting him the advantage in the set as well, with now taking the lead. Oh, big whiff.
Oh, finishing the entirety of the string to be a bit more safer. I really like all these pokes from Merko. Down 1s, down 4s, you know, trying to low profile, whatever, a high, a force ball coming in.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Johnny Nomads, right? He's just challenging that.
Johnny Nomads.
Okay, Video Games Yo still under pressure. Merko getting opened up by the final part of that string, forward 4 into force ball. Right now, Video Games Yo controlling the space really well. Good throw escape as well, and clips Merko on the way in with the forward 3. No chance to break. As that is gonna be that.
Oh no.
Turned into like a jack in the box.
Game over, man.
Oh.
I will never get bored of that brutal, and I think the fact that the spine doesn't actually like pop out makes it better. It's like,
wasn't that different a few months back? Wasn't it that the head pops out, or is that a different brutality?
I feel like the eyes might have popped out in the older ones, but like in this one, I think it's just always been that. As far as my memory is concerned, anyway, it's been like
regardless, it's a bit messed up.
Just a little. Shades of Quan Chi neck stretch.
There you go. That's exactly what I was going to touch on. Yep. Just a bit less silly. So, Video Games Yo up 2-1 against Merko.
Yeah, with the solid Johnny Cage as always. Now Merko, we know that costume. I'm pretty sure he's gone to Searing Rage over here. Betting his position in the winner's bracket on this pick. Death Spin, Death Spear combo, and Burning Spear.
That is impressive, Falcon, that you can read a variation, a custom variation, mind you, out of the skin.
I've become used to it because it's a really cool skin.
Clean jumping from Merko, excuse me. Jumping a lot once again, Merko.
He's gonna get that knockdown now. That string only applicable when you have the extended strings. 2 on 2 plus 4. Oh, instant! Wake up buttons, video games, yo. Fishing with that back 3, not gonna get anything from it. Merko has a little bit of a health bleed. Good throw escape. And the whiff punish. What a clean bait.
Look at all these pokes, man.
Yeah, Merko's really trying to keep out Video Games Yo from this space. He wants the advantage to be able to move back as well. Okay, crossover. -7. Challenge straight away by Video Games Yo.
There it is. Keeps him standing.
He is. Plus frames into the back throw. Yeah, now not
3%. Oh, death spin, that's it. One normal into the death spin, he's dead. Uh-oh.
It is, but if he loses the spear buff right now...
He's trying. He's trying. He tried again. He tried so hard. There it is.
Just about. He just about caught it. I mean, like, that was such a... You could tell he was
fishing for it. He was fishing for it so hard. Raw teleport, though.
Gets himself the knockdown. Jump kick confirmed into the shadow kick. Catches the back 3 as well. Video Games Yo with a nice health lead.
Scorpion special. Or 3 stagger into the throw.
Oh!
Ouch! There's no breakaway either. Yep, spends the crushing blow. Damage over time. Activates the spear buff.
Wants that. He wants the ability to just chip out VGY in these situations. But right now, Merko doesn't have the bar to make it work. Only just built it back, but it's not going to be enough unless he finds an opening hit. Big risk right there.
There could have been so much trouble.
Oh, he's in chip territory now.
Yeah, down one. Yeah, down one death spin. Didn't even amplify it. So the Searing Rage pick for Merko working out, starting things off with the game 5 here.
I mean,
the IKK EOist.
It's working out well, and I wonder if this... I mean, this gives the opportunity for Video Games Yo to switch characters, but whether or not he does is entirely his decision, right? But I wonder if it would come down to anything else, maybe being so good against Searing Rage that it's worth picking. But at this point, you know, it's kind of like... I feel like he would probably just stick with Johnny. There's no reason not to. It's kind of just the same thing, you know. It's just a means of he doesn't have teleport cancel, but you're still fighting the same character in essence. What Merko's doing is still the same, but his ability to close out the game is a little bit better, and his stagger game is a little bit better with the 2-1 full stream.
And the mind game as well. So Video Games Yo not opting to go with another character. Not surprising, really. Let's see how it plays out. Game 5. Winners round 1. Here it is.
Down 4. Checks him in the neutral. Video Games Yo fishing with that neutral jump. Not going to work against that back 3. Merko.
Wow. If that would have worked.
VGY just is really comfortable over there. But Merko makes the advance over here. He got himself the escape failed as well. Counter hit for his troubles. Gonna start to establish some of this pressure.
Oh! No fear from this man. Gets the tricky combo as well. That is not easy. Double 4-3. There it is, man. The bait. Yeah, I'm telling you. He is jumping a lot, but it's a bit tricky. Empty jump to bait out the flawless block attempt. Gonna be match point Merko.
Yeah. Oh, the after image of Scorpion not able to make it out of there.
You can see Merko pressing the attack a bit more ever since he does not have exactly that. The help or cancel. He has to press it. Can't just walk back.
And that's very true. Now, Video Games Yo actually got himself the punish on the teleport this time. Selecting to play it
Spin it?
slow. Yeah, he
Yes.
is going to.
I'm waiting for the back throw. Oh, almost there with the back. With the back one, excuse me. Gets the back three.
Okay, Video Games Yo. Currently in a slightly dangerous position. Luckily caught Merko out of that teleport just before it could come out. Neutral jump forces the breakaway. Oh, he flawless blocked that, and now we're gonna see throwing shades.
It should be death. If he doesn't drop it. No, he's not dead, Falcon!
Oh my god. Not like this, the down 4. Last breath. Merko is still not out of this yet. Now
Throw's not enough!
Oh my god, the wake up down 1. Really scary stuff.
It wasn't even a wake up down one. It was a delayed wake up down one. That's even worse. Double match point! It's an air teleport. What? Another throw.
This is how we're starting things off tonight. Game 5, final round. Alright, down 1 rising star. Lets it happen, gets the forward throw.
Yes, delayed throw. It's gonna be good flawless block. Oh, activation on the spear buff. It's gonna be a raw teleport. Merko, you madman!
Oh, he
I'm
tried
broken
to.
as well.
Luckily, no KB attached to that for Merko. Throw escape. Yes.
Huge.
Oh,
Oh, and
clipped.
that should be it. That should be it. And it is indeed. Wow, Video Games Yo. After a back and forth, putting Merko into the loser's bracket. What a set.
Just what you asked.
Honestly, yeah, what a set. That was really back and forth between both of them, as you just said. But really, like, you know, that final round seemed like it was all VGY. It seemed like Merko just kind of choked a bit. But in all honesty, that's, you know, VGY once again showing why he is one of the best in Europe, you know? Just out here consistently doing damage. Not to give any discredit to Merko. Still, he's first in the leaderboards for a reason over here in the pro competition. This guy's been farming points. He's been out here on the grind, you know? An incredibly strong Scorpion player. But yeah, man, seriously, the Johnny pick the Johnny pick worked out perfectly for him. It was totally fine in that department. Really, it was just a matter of, I guess, just kind of warming up, getting comfortable with the set, getting used to playing, everything like that. He was totally comfortable by the end of it, and it really showed.
You touched on that Merko gave it away just a teeny bit, you know, with the raw teleport, you know, that's gonna get punished all day, every day by someone like VGY. But it was an entertaining set regardless, very, you know, back and forth. But, you know, good news is Merko's still in losers, so we still get to see some more of him later down the line. So, before we jump into the next match, let's quickly talk about the entirety of the pro competition. You are currently watching the Intercontinental Comment, consisting of Europe East, EU West, Middle East, and Oceania. East, Middle East, and Oceania is done and dusted. The top 8 is finalized. You're currently watching Europe West, and you know, it's a story in and of itself. We'll touch on that later as we progress in the tournament. The top 8 advances to the regional finals to play for $5,000. That is for the IKK and the Liga Latina. For the North American League, it's a bit more spicy. Top 16 advances to the regional finals to play for $10,000. So NA East 10K, NA West 10K as well. A lot to play for, and you know, I'm looking forward to the action unfolding.
Yeah, man, really exciting stuff as we're getting really close to all of this. The regional finals are literally just like upon us, you know, next month. And we just have so many stacked brackets from all over the place with insanely strong players from everywhere in the world. So it's going to be a really cool watch, regardless of what region you're watching, you know? Like, every single one of them is just chalked to the, like, it is just full of just players of, you know, top caliber. If like you look at NA East, for example, Biohazard's topping that leaderboard if memory serves me correctly, and it's not just Bio. You got like his brother Honeybee over there in third as well. Both these guys have definitely been doing well for their region and, just their representation over there. But that's just East. We haven't even factored in West and everything like that as well. We haven't factored in Liga Latina and then the rest of the Middle East, the Oceania. It's like everything else, along with Europe that we all know very well. It's like it's just really going to be insane kind of seeing who comes out on top.
It's going to be a celebration of Mortal Kombat, really. So many regions, so many flags being represented, and, a lot to play for as well. But, once again, the Tale of Tape really is going to be tonight anyway. Macaran and VL. With Merko dropping into losers, it makes things so much more difficult for these gentlemen. But, same could be said, or would have been said probably if VGY dropped in there. Once again,
Yep.
Macaran currently in 8th spot with 710 points. That is enough to qualify.
Yeah.
VL, on the other hand, currently at 9th, not enough, with 685.
Yeah.
The interesting situation is, yeah, exactly. He needs to win once, VL, to make it, but on the other hand,
to really have a
Macaran has
chance
to
at
lose.
making it, right? It's
yeah,
like
he's not
VL
confirmed if he wins.
VL is like if he loses against Asoda Mati, then that's it. Like he's not going to be able to make regional finals. But if he's able to win, if Macaran loses the following set, that's going to be huge for VL right there. But if Macaran wins, there's still a chance that they can play against each other, potentially later down the line, and then see who really comes out on top. But by that time, the bracket's probably dynamically different. It really just depends on how things unfold. But yeah, man,
I want to see that.
A second set as well in winners semis. I mean, just over here in round 1, we have Rise Zoker, and we also have Law Corridor. Both players, I don't think anyone who watches European Mortal Kombat should be unfamiliar with. These guys are very, very strong players that we see time and time again over here in top 8. Obviously, Zoker, being predominantly a Cabal player, plays what is low hook, hook grab, and dash cancel. So it's just not the slight gas variation you would tend to see, the kind that we saw from K-Top earlier on, but really more of a Cabal oriented around the dash cancel, around applying the pressure through that. Zoker is known to have a pocket Liu Kang pick as well, but Law pretty much through and through a Joker player. Also plays a little bit of Jackie. Used to be a Jackie main, but for the most part, incredibly strong Joker, has multiple really solid tournament performances. Both these guys do. So I'm really excited to get this match underway.
There is really no surprises when it comes to EU West. There is no dark horse, so to speak. There's just really a lot of strong players, a lot of consistent players as well, and these gentlemen are no exception to the rule. Zoker versus Law Corridor. A ball versus Joker.
Yep, what a confirm right there as well. It's really good using that forward 4 with the dash cancel, but whiff punished by Law Corridor. Going for it. I don't even think Cabal has a punish for that, For Kapow. Unless he flawless blocks it. Oh,
yeah, no mid-dash, probably too late, yeah. Slow.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, missing that sweep again.
Oh, the tricky stuff.
You can tell
That's a lot of chip.
Attempted to get Nomad dashed as well, but Law right now playing with this space so comfortably. The down 1 check is all he needs. And you can see that it looks like Zoker is just trying to approach him and just really struggling in that department.
Challenge once again, the cancel.
Alright, no flawless bulk attempt from Zoker. Playing out a little bit passive right now. Okay, the down 4 check. He's attempting to take his turn right here. He gets caught though. The stand 2 buffer. Finally gets the combo for himself that time. Meaty forward 1 into the Jack in the Box. Right now, all these hits going in favor of Law Corridor at the moment. Oh, whiff punish.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's going to spend that KB for sure. Go into the Kapow and close out the game. Joker doing a huge amount of damage with that Kapow in the loadout.
Joker doing Joker things.
Yep. Joker doing Joker things.
It's a convincing game for Law Coder. I felt like Zoker was just trying to react to things, not really pressing the attack.
Yeah, Zoker was like, he was struggling to just get in, like to play at a range that was comfortable. I mean, Joker has really long ranged buttons, you know, good whiff punish buttons as well. And we're seeing him just back off outside of back 1 range, outside forward 2, and just use forward 2s to catch Zoker out. And every single time Zoker's kind of caught out in that way, it's kapow. And then he's either down on a breakaway or he's down on most of his health bar by that point. Gonna have to see what the adaptation process is for Zoker as we approach game number 2, Law Corridor, retaining that 1 game victory. He's got that lead. And also Kapow and Batsy Pew Pew. Curious to see this because you don't often see this Joker loadout for the most part. You know, a lot of people like running Jumping Jester. Law also plays a bit of Boing, but...
Oh boy, oh boy. The read as well, man. Can get to your head a bit.
Oh, the whiff punish straight away. He was so ready for it.
The range on that 4-2 man, so good. Look at that standing 2 punish as well. Law Coder seems so ready.
It really is. I think he tried to go for a flawless block on the jump in. Alright, neutral jump.
Look at that, man. The second Zoker even thinks about approaching, Law Coder seems like already has the answer. Always 1 step ahead.
Speaking of 1 step ahead, Zoker calling out that breakaway with a hook slam bait. Trading pokes for pokes right here. Oh, whiff punished.
Finally, big opening for Zoker. Make this count. Restand.
Zoker just patiently approaching right now. Trade situation. Neither player's favor. We're back here in the neutral projectile trades. Law Corridor. With that Joker sitting on Fatal Blow.
With that chip damage.
Oh no, he got opened up over here. This is a scary one. Zoker now has to break. Actually gets the wake up buttons to connect. End in the hook slam. He's gonna get himself the round.
Final round. Fight.
Punish was all he needed.
Oh my goodness.
Back to back 4-2 string.
Yeah, Zoker's got to be careful about whiffing over here. 410 damage on the board, followed by an extra 18, but the Batsy Pew Pew.
Man, is that a lot of damage. Getting the throw from landing. And so far, it's a flawless. Man, oh man.
Okay, flawless denied, but corner possession is still in the favor of Law Corridor, who is going to take game number 2 with a very convincing second round.
Wow. Law Coder seems to be in a hurry when he's playing. Very dominant game 2. Especially in that round, speaking.
Right now, it looks incredibly hard for Zoker. It's once again just, it's not really, I don't even know if it's about approaching him anymore. Zoker's just getting whiff punished a lot. Which is quite uncharacteristic, to be honest. You know, he doesn't tend to throw out buttons that often kind of get outspaced and blown up like this. But when you're playing a character like Joker, obviously you have that advantage over a character like Kabbalah. You're able to do things like this, where Joker's, you know, like Law is, he spaces things out very well. Then he won't overcommit to the string, so that he won't get whiff punished. So he will whiff like a forward 2 and then back off slightly and stand to you and whiff punish you, because he knows that you're trying to call him out on the rest of that string. So he's doing like these little clever things over here to try and get Zoker to bite, and unfortunately for Zoker, he's taking quite a bit of the bait. Cheeky bit of tech with that 4-3 cancel confirmed. 4-2-1 clipped Zoker right here in the neutral. Tries to get the follow-up combo with the wake-up. 4-2-2 gonna work out. Is he gonna spend the KB over here? Yes, he is. Oh my goodness.
Ouch!
412 damage
No.
followed by the rest of that string. You have
Yeah,
to be
let it
really
go to block.
careful.
And just a boing will seal the deal. Lock order on match point.
Fight.
Yeah, lol, just comfortably playing it back right now, just not having to do too much at the moment, aside from just kind of whittle down Zoker's health bar and make him want to approach you. Projectile trades definitely going in favor of Law Corridor, currently sitting on that health lead. It's evening out. Zoker now, stolen the health lead, finds himself a jump in as well, gonna confirm this into big damage. Doesn't have the KB, but he has himself a nice 32% and the corner position, but what a block right there from Law Corridor, calling out that low hook grab. That's the first time I've seen Zoker use that too. And gets the pickup, drops the follow-up.
Wow. The late grab. They'll end this, but the wicker. Oh no, confirm! Wow!
Yeah.
Not gonna matter too much. Getting another chance. Oh wow, swagging as well with the jump in. So unnecessary. And ouch.
In true
little,
Law Corridor fashion, I suppose.
Yeah. That's one way of putting it.
Yeah. I think it would be uncharacteristic if we didn't see that.
I mean, it's fitting for the character as well.
But unfortunately, Zoker is going to be dropping down into the loser's bracket as well to be joined by his teammate, Merko. You know, both those guys definitely going to be a prominent force for anyone down there in the loser's bracket, aka VL and Macaran, who have to fight a lot harder and place a bit better to secure their spots over here for the regional finals next month. The Law Corridor is going to be meeting Video Game Zio in that winners finals to take place later on this evening. Pretty stoked to see that set get underway. But yeah, man.
It's going to be the next set of matches are going to be the ones that count really. You know, these are fun matches, good sets, entertaining, but the ones that matter the most are these coming up. Losers round 1. All eyes are on both VL and Macaran. Once again, as a reminder, if you just joined, VL is finding himself at 9th place. Macaran at 8th. I mean, the points really don't matter that much. The thing that matters is Macaran currently qualified, VL barely. So VL needs to win the next set to even have a chance of qualifying, whereas Macaran can even lose the set and still win or make it to top 8. But in order for that to happen, VL has to lose as well. It's going to be an interesting one, and especially against the Titan, as in Asoda Mati. It makes things so much harder.
Yeah, honestly. And Asoda Mati, you know, has probably the most defensive style, or rather defensive keep away style, the ultimate runaway, right? Like just being able to constantly frustrate you into wanting to approach you, and but constantly just, you know, dealing damage to you every single time you want to, just consistently frustrating you. Now Veal, a very knowledgeable player, not the kind of player to just, you know, let those things really affect him so much. He's more just like understands what he can do, what his options are, and will pick once again, another player of many different characters will happily counterpick in a situation if given the opportunity. But before we can get into all that stuff, we want to give a quick shout outs to the audio partners for the Pro Competition Online, Astro Gaming, right here as you can see. Now, Astro, these guys are the official audio partner for the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition. Caster audio is provided by them. Be sure to go over to the astrogaming.com website as well. Check out their products. Without further ado, we have Raiden being picked by VL, one of his favorite characters right here in Mortal Kombat 11, and Asoda Mati playing Cetrion as we all expected.
And this is exciting. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Not to say nervous. VL has to win this set.
He really does. Now, Raiden, one of the better characters at dealing with Cetrion and her style, and her very, hyper lame style of play, where she's going to keep you at bay. And I don't mean that as an insult as well for anyone that might not understand. It's more just the element of being able to be so lame that you can turtle someone this hard. You know, it's a very, you have to be strong-willed to do this. Let that be known. and not just go in autopilot. Think about everything, but a wake-up punish right there from VL. Or to confirm going into that down 2 ender. Keep it unbreakable.
Oh, getting a grab. Sure,
Yeah.
mistake.
I really wonder what that was right there for VLJV, but throw escape teleports himself back into the mid screen, tries to challenge. Good duck from Aso, no punish. Gets opened up though, and VLJV making light work of that round right there. A bit of a scary situation for him, but ultimately, with just about half his life left, taking the first round.
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, but it makes total sense.
Oh, the teleport to teleport. VL with his back in the corner right now. Gotta deal with the 1-1s, the deadly winds pushing back Cetrion a little bit. Teleports his way out the corner.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't quite ready to pull the trigger. To get himself a punish in that situation.
There it is.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no! Underneath. So unfortunate.
Finds himself the hit this time, though. Alright, VL ending in that 1-2-1. Goes for the teleport. The meaty back 1-4. I like that. Keeping himself high enough to get himself out of the situation.
Uh-oh. Breakaway is ready.
Can't use it,
To
though.
go with it. Yeah, trying to shimmy with the 4-2. What's going to be? 1. Getting the grab as well. Maybe the ground pound. Maybe Hell's Wrath. Maybe Fatal Blow.
Oh my goodness!
And the up 3. Wow. VL almost waking up with an A Babaye. Now working on, but the up 3 to seal the deal. VL with Raiden working out against Cetrion.
Is it like so VL in pro competition has been playing what, Garrus predominantly, but either way, you know, I mean, like, this Raiden pick makes total sense, and for anyone that's, you know, played casuals with VL or anything like that, you know how much he likes to play Raiden, how much he talks about Raiden. And in every single element of conversation regarding Cetrion, he's adamant that Raiden is the pick to go to, and we are seeing it being put to work right here. And that was a tight situation, though. In the last game, you just about managed to come out on top, but Asoda Mati, you know, a very adaptive player. We'll have to see what the workaround is in his department, because he's still got to deal with someone that could get in on you resource-free.
Let's see what the adaptation is going to be for Asoda Mati. Wow. This is very interesting. Look at that, man. Back 1.
It was just an instant teleport to start with into a punish, into a forward throw. VLJV with a very nice health lead in only the first 10 seconds. Gets the electric fly straight over the earthquake to punish it.
Teleport, another back 1. Doesn't have the bar to make the count this time.
He doesn't, but he has a huge health lead right now, Mitsu. Just playing it patient. Once again, teleported, confirmed into that straight away. Storm Cell confirms. Corner carries. Got it all. Now in this situation, Aso probably going to try and teleport himself out the corner, but it might be a little bit too obvious.
Another grab. I mean, you have to think about, like, how much experience does one have against Raiden? You know, what do you know other than, you know, Storm Cell being a high? How many Raidens are there?
Yeah, you don't have many players, especially in Europe. There aren't many people representing this character too much. We have a few, but like, not the most. So to get this kind of experience, yeah, it's a bit tougher if you're not playing casuals with the man himself. But swiftly punished on that teleport, the counter hit, 213 KB.
Wow. Yeah, that's looking more like it. Asoda Mati feeling like, you know, feeling at home there with all those 1-1s and 1-1, the deadly wins, a lot of chip.
Final round.
Yeah, just slapping him back and forth with that. Okay, Aso. Yeah, the plus frames to work with. VL now playing really patiently. Just choosing to respect the offense at the moment. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything. Speaking of, oh my god, missed punish! And gets a punish for himself. VLJV really got away with that one. 312 damage, but anti-air confirmed by Asoda Mati.
Super high up. Hell's Wrath. Risky stuff against Raiden anyway. Usually not so risky.
Yeah, that was a 1-1. Oh, he got him this time. Vine grab.
Deadly wins, 14% left, and the Ababaye, no punish with the ground pound this time.
Double down threes on hit as well. VL finds himself the opening hit. Breakaway not going to get used by Asoda Mati. Now this is a lot of raw damage regardless.
It was smart not to go with the breakaway. Regardless, yeah, exactly. It's going to be a lot of damage. We'll put him in a favorable position. What's going to be? Deadly wins, ground pound, Hell's Wrath, 4-2. Pinata, 2% left. Interactable into the Ababaye!
He had to. Oh, VL.
Oh, that was really smart though.
Was
That was really smart. I mean, the minute he was airborne, there was very little he could have done because that is pretty unsafe. The recovery is quite high from the interactable, but it was a bit too high up, the Ababaye. Didn't even hit on block.
Well, this time it's good that Aso managed to punish it after missing the one from earlier on in a crucial moment like that where it wins you the game. And a bit of a risky decision right there from VL, but, you know, it was a read. And it didn't quite work out for him. Tied up over here on the board. Quite a tense match, especially with VL needing to win this one.
Yeah, man, there's a lot on the line. Don't forget about that. I mean, it really comes down to this. If VL loses this one, once again, forget about points. It's all done. It's all set. But, you know, if he goes with the win, if he can clutch out the win here, especially in this kind of matchup, you know, it's going to be an interesting story, especially in the loser side of things.
Yeah, for sure.
So possible. One apiece.
Difficult road ahead, but definitely a means to get started. Or a 1-1. Vale just waiting for something.
Slow start to the match.
Really is the max height Hell's Wrath to get over the lightning as well. Vale trying to work his way in, found the hit, no commitment though. Nothing quite so threatening right now. Both players just kind of getting a feel, chipping away at the life bars of each other. Pinata's being used at max range, flawless block, but the back one not going to reach in time, even in distance.
Trying to whiff punish with the Pinata. Out in time.
Okay, the down 3 checks. You're seeing these adaptations happen from VL, so he doesn't get clipped by the standing 2. It is a high, so he's trying to low profile the forward 3-2.
Yep.
Really excellent usage of that KB as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it would have been enough. Probably not.
Fight.
Okay, electric fly punish gets himself the KB on that as well.
Wow, was he ready, man? Asoda Mati was testing the waters with that cancel. VL ready for it.
Really was. Counter hit on the teleport as well. Aso, he has the breakaway, doesn't want to use it. VL keeping himself safe, not going for the electric fly because of the breakaway. Gets himself a confirm. Side switch +1. 4-3 counter hit. This is all VL JV right now. The forward throw to close it out. He is now 1 game up. It is 2-1.
I mean, you know, Cetrion in tournaments is no surprise, but Raiden putting in the work as well.
And it's crazy because I mean Raiden's not a bad character. So when you but not many people represent Raiden in Europe.
Right.
We have like, you know, people who play on streams that don't quite play Raiden anymore, you know, like Serious Hitman who opts to play more like Terminator and Rambo these days. But then we've got like, you know, people who are, you know, in the open series in the past, like ranks and stuff, people who play Raiden outside of competitive like Stutter. It's really like, but then you have VL over here that's like bringing it to that height of, you know, the Intercontinental Kombat. He was over here in the top 8 playing for his spot in the regional finals and really, really confidently playing this Raiden, showing us why he wants this pick in the matchup. And honestly, I don't really see any reason to disagree with why I think this would be good for Raiden, or even just like a much easier job than with most characters. And really, this is just it's going pretty well for VL as he finds himself another teleport in, really minimizing the amount of work, amount of hard labor he has to do just to get in on the neutral. counter hit. No hit confirmed though. Aso got clipped by the low. He's now carried from one corner to another. Might look to teleport out really soon. Still gonna have to be wise to it.
He's finding his way out. Corner. Of the teleport. It's actually Vielo's teleporting itself into the corner. Good punish. And just throw it out there.
Viel has that fatal blow though.
Ah! Yeah, now 4% left. What's it gonna be? Does he risk it? Oh, in place! Double teleport. Yana. Ooh. Wait, that wasn't Chip. Yeah.
Yeah, he must have tried to flawless block and he missed the timing.
Fight.
Man, is this intense. Good short hop. What, the second hit?
Viel just playing with the space right now. He's not unsure of what to do or even how to approach. He doesn't really need to. Confirmed and punished.
Another punish.
Yeah, it didn't go into Storm Cell that time though.
Probably forgot that he just used the crushing blow.
Alright, throw escape
1%
probably.
left.
And the fourth
And
throw.
a throw. Wow, VL on match point against Asoda Mati to put Macaran under huge amount of stress.
Yeah, double down 3. Aso stealing a page out of VL's book, but VL answering back with a big damaging combo. Aso unable to break that 40%. What a way to get started over here when you are on set point.
Asoda Mati needs to make something happen in order to deny VL.
Oh, punish on the short hop. Went for it, 28% unbreakable. VL better not get too risky if he wants to close this out.
Good punish on landing. Oh, wasn't there with the punish this time. El's Wrath is blocked. Teleports himself in, but the grab for the punish! VL!
I was a little bit unsure about whether that would actually kill, but VLJV has just given himself a legitimate fighting chance at making it into this regional finals, and it really depends on how the other players fare at this point, and how VL runs amidst this top 8 bracket. But with Asoda Mati unfortunately now out of the equation, this just became a lot more attainable for VLJV.
I mean, VL did exactly what he needed to do, and that was winning the first set. Now he has a chance. He's still not qualified. Let's quickly take a look at the bracket to see what needs to happen in order for VL to qualify. Macaran has to lose his set against MK Javier. If he wins the set and both of them make losers round 2, VL still needs to win against Zoker. So Macaran, naturally currently sitting at top 8, or at the 8th seed, I should say.
Yeah.
He always is one step ahead, so always has that safety cushion. But with VL winning that past set, Macaran now has to hit the equalizer and win the losers round 1 as well. Wow, so currently VL is at 8th seed. How about that?
Yeah, honestly, VLJV clawing his way in right now. He's got one of his own demons to face over here in the pro comp with Rise Zoker after that. But Macaran and Javier, now that is going to be an interesting set that we would love to talk about a little bit more. But we'll just show you the action just after we throw over to the PS4 Tournament Open Series, the presenting partner for the pro competition online. Go check out the tournaments. It's really easy. You see the interface and everything pop up. Get yourself signed up on compete.playstation.com, as you see on that screen right there. Get yourself involved if you're looking to play some competitive Mortal Kombat, no matter what skill level you are. See how you do, and ultimately, just have fun with it, as we are going to be ready to go into that match very shortly for you. Macaran and Javier, for anyone unfamiliar with both these players, Macaran being pretty much our lone Austrian competitor over here in these top 8s. We don't often see a lot of the old, names that are not quite as around anymore in this point in MK11. Our Bokies, our Storm, and everything. And we have our lone Austrian representative with Macaran, who's currently in the bottom threshold of the regional finals. And really, at this point, the better the points, the more guaranteed your spot is, because VL is currently in the equation and in the running that you've got to be competing with head to head in this department. But Javier has himself. Let me just check these standings real quick. Javier, on the other hand, already a shoe in for the finals. He already has accumulated enough points, but at this point, he also can deny Macaran's prospects depending on how he does.
Boy, am I nervous. Earlier I was excited, now I'm just nervous, man. Technically, okay, so this might be a bit biased, but I want Macaran to win. Next, I want VL to win his match. And
Just so
then
we
I
can
need
see them
Macaran
play
to...
against each other?
Exactly, you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
yeah.
yes. I mean, it would be so fitting, man, to play for top 8, quite literally.
Yeah, truly. That would be a ridiculously good set to see kind of like the desperation plays happening from both of them.
Scarlet.
One way of putting it, yeah. Let's go, Macaran.
Tournament.
So it is going to be the Scarlet from Macaran, as expected. MK Javier with Scorpion, who lost to Zoker. Put into the loser's side of things by Zoker. Macaran losing to VL, actually.
Yeah, that is true.
So we could see the run back.
We
Anyway,
could.
let's focus at this one. Macaran versus MK Javier. Scorpion versus Scarlet.
Macaran ready to rock this Cold War skin for all you Scarlet fans out there. For anyone looking to watch a bit of Scarlet, you know, not a character that we get to see too often in competitive play. Shout out to the few of you that do keep staying active with this high-level Scarlet gameplay. I know, and for all of us fans out there. But Javier, through and through, a Scorpion player. Known to play a little bit of Spawn and maybe some other characters in the past, but ultimately, you know, more like Merko in the sense that plays from the heart. Plays Scorpion, you know, a little bit more, I would like to say a little bit more risky, but he also likes to force whiff punishes quite a lot. Okay, escape failed.
Good pickup. The boiling point. Teleport as well.
Oh, got punished straight away on the dagger dance and blown up for trying to get the flawless block on the forward 4-2. Javier cashing out in as much unbreakable damage as he can get. Didn't quite work out. Flawless block into teleport. Risky stuff from Macaran.
Oh, man. He just refused to die. Macaran.
Round 2. Fight.
Grab. Spending it instantly.
Yeah, flawless block as well. Speaking of, Macaran answering back with his own parry on the down one wake up. Good call out right there. Gets himself 15%. Jump ins. Macaran just playing with the space right now, trying to get Javier to press a button, but the neutral jump gonna blow him up and force out that breakaway.
Stagger. Gonna hurt. 16%, man, with that activated flame buff.
Yep. Javier with the neutral jump gets flawless block this time. Macaran being wise to it. Ends in that boiling point for a nice chunk of damage over here. 32%.
Gets the bar as well. If he eats some more chip, could be in his favor. Activates Fatal Blow, the back two. Wow, what a confirm as well. Into the jump kick, teleport. MK Javier striking first blood against Macaran to deny him victory.
Yeah, MK Javier playing that really well at the moment. I mean, that was really just, you know, Macaran was getting hits on it, but Javier with that clean back to confirm, teleport cancel. It's all he needed to close it out with enough damage and takes himself that first game. Really just, you know, it's like him and Merko play similar, but they don't at the same time. It's like they have like nuanced gameplay differences, you know? It's Javier is more inclined, I think, to be more of a neutral jumper, and we see it working out quite a lot, whereas Merko is, I mean, you all know what Merko's like.
Right.
He plays the very reaction heavy, but I guess both of them do. But Javier, either way, you know, a very steadily improving player throughout the entirety of the pandemic combat. It's been a long while, and I think that he's definitely one of the players that's been putting in a lot of good work, has been showing a lot of results for it. 4-3 confirmed straight out the gate, but a block on the short hop from Macaran gets back a little bit of health with that Bloodshot amp too.
Wow, the risky stuff. That's a rip.
Okay,
Throw escape. That would have hurt quite a bit.
Would have, just like that, whiff punish, and then catching him with the forward 4-3. Boiling point for 27%.
Oh, it doesn't get the pickup this time around. A bit too far away. Look at him jumping all over the place, setting up the air teleport. Man, is he jumping a lot.
He really is. He's trying to be a nuisance for Macaran at the moment. 1-1's trying to fish for a counter poke, not
There it
going to
is.
work. And punished.
Good patience from Macaran. That could have been death if he didn't block the second hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, blocks on the overhead though.
Getting some life back. Good block on the overhead though.
Had himself that block, but... Oh my goodness, playing
Wow.
with the spacing as well right there. Empty short hop, throw escaped by Macaran, great defense right there being displayed. Javier teleporting himself out the corner, gets the forward throw.
Throw escape from Macaran.
How is he guessing right in so many throws? And held
Oh
it.
wow, yes, exactly. Unlike last game. Oh, what an interruption from Macaran. Amplification.
He really threaded the needle over there.
There's one more grab.
Hey, flawless
And the
blocking.
punish. Macaran came to play. It's one apiece going into this ever so important set. Wow.
Yeah, played that really, really well. Getting that punish on the spear. Good matchup knowledge from Macaran, but I'm sure this isn't the first time that these guys have been playing. Javier, if he wants a chance of denying the potential possibility of Macaran making it into the regional finals, he's going to have to play a lot better right here. But ultimately, it's not even like he's been falling short on much. That just came down to a final punish sequence.
Scorpion. Scarlet.
Macaran taking that one for himself, but yeah. What a piece. These games, I mean, this is just round 1 so far, Mitsu. These games have been a lot closer, I think, than what we saw in the US right out the gate. Or rather, I think maybe it's just a week 8 thing. It's the week 8 effect, right? Everyone over here is just having these really close sets or like really close matches, even if the score is kind of, that says otherwise.
Right. Yeah, could be the stress that the final week brings to the table. One apiece here.
Yep, throw escape.
Oh, no confirm. Getting a lot of individual hits here. Macaran. Blocking.
Yeah, got opened up by the 1-1-2. Empty short hop gets back thrown though. Escape failed.
Wow, he was still ready for the throw. Just the wrong direction. Back 2, let's a rip.
Cancelled, flawless block. The micro duck attempts from Macaran. You can see him fishing for it, but confirmed from Javier from the jump kick. Side switch, one more situation is gonna do it. The back throw.
Very convincing round for MK Javier. Yep, still had that. Didn't spend it.
One sees it now. Empty jump into 1-1-2. Macaran with the short hop. Trying to fight his way out, mix things up a little bit. Javier finding. He's fishing for that hit, but gets hit by the blood tongue on the way in. Just staggers. Macaran didn't commit to the punish on the burning spear though.
He didn't believe.
Really didn't. the corner pressure to work with. Flawless block reversal. Javier forced to break away. Short hops over the down one. That was sick. I don't think he could get the ender over there. Maybe couldn't kill.
Watch for the teleport. That's a back 3. Uh-oh. Oh, didn't confirm it into a special. Interesting.
Macaran with the down one anti-air anyway to close things out. Takes
Yeah.
that round for himself. This is as even as it gets right now. 1-1.
It really
Tied
is a back and
rounds.
forth. Macaran with the advantage here, having 2 defensive boards to work with. MK Javier having none. Bad news for Scorpion. Just like the man. How is he right on these teleports?
He's really ready to call him
no.
out. Ready to bait him, but
Oh!
flawless block gets parried by Macaran. Teleports himself out the corner, obviously. He's going to go for more pressure. Flawless block reversal. Not going to happen from Javier. Doesn't want to get parried again, maybe.
It's looking very good for Macaran. Blood tongue. The bowling point? No, it's whipping. Yeah, he's threatening with the teleport, of course. That's why he's jumping. Good blocks from Macaran. And a good check. Is that death? Amplification?
I don't know. No, it's not.
Less than a percent. Less than a percent. Just has to play it smart. Just has to play it smart. 20 seconds on the clock. Macaran.
And there it is.
Wow.
Just like last game, Javier betting it all in that spear. Macaran getting that boiling point punish into a very cool brutality. And like that, he is now 2-1 up.
I mean...
This is getting closer and closer now as we're approaching danger territory, man.
I mean, I'm trying to think of VL, man. I don't think any person on this planet wants Macaran to lose as much as VL wants him to lose. But understandably so. No bad blow whatsoever. But yeah, man, it all comes down to this. If Macaran wins this one, technically, he is the 8th seed again, and VL would be 9th. If he loses, however, that's it. It's all done and dusted. VL, I think so anyway, confirmed for the finals.
We'll have to see how things pan out, as VL is definitely in a better position at the moment. Macaran gonna have to win this one more game if he wants to be in a really good position too, and make it that much harder for VL to be making it into the regional finals, as currently Macaran has the points advantage. So it's playing in his favor, for anyone unaware of what the point standing is like. But either way, tight situation for both these players, as they are both in losers as well. Loses round 1. Javier is already qualified for the regional finals, but at this point has a good chance of denying Macaran's further progression, potentially even his spot in the regional finals. So if he's a player that Javier doesn't like playing, this is a good time to nip it in the bud real quick.
Oh, there's the teleport. Lots of teleports here between those two.
Yeah, Javier changing it up a bit, playing a little bit more aggressive at the moment. Shades of game number 1.
Oh no!
He really let the hold back 2 rip because it whiffed the first hit. Macaran wasn't ready to block and punish it.
Yeah, and the down 1 to seal the deal. MK Javier trying to take us into a game 5.
Fight.
Oh, what a whip punish again from Macaran. How did he do that so consistently?
Float once again. No, no, confirm it to teleport. Corner, that could have been big.
Really could have been a missed opportunity for him.
Trying to shimmy him, yeah. With patience from MK Javier getting the grab.
Yeah, it's playing slow, accumulating these throws at the moment.
Short hop. Oh, what a punish, yes! Getting the life back as well.
Instantly punished on the way in by Javier. Gets that neutral jump. Short hop too. Gets the punish on the way down. No bar to confirm into bigger damage though.
The defense from MK Javier. He knows that any hit could be death. Raw fatal blow? Raw fatal blow? Hold on a minute. He's trying to shimmy him. Wow!
No,
He's
Javier
being a
is
defensive ball!
just being so patient right now.
Look at that! Oh, wow. He just refused to press a button, and the second that back one connected, it was curtains. We are going into an ever so important game number 5.
Yeah, we are, man. I mean, this is... Macaran had the last 2 games pretty much under his control, and then Javier has just brought it back and made it look like game number 1 all over again, where he's just playing the Javier game, and he's just doing what he wants to do, really, and it seems like Macaran in that final sequence, I mean, Javier was blocking for a majority of that round. He was just sat there completely confident that, you know what, I just don't even need to press anything right now. I don't really need to commit to anything. I'm just chilling. And then if you slip up, I will try and do something about it. But just not overextending his lead, you know, which I think is really good discipline.
Alright. Macaran, thinking about this. Taking a second, taking a breather, maybe having a drink. Just taking a few moments to think about what happened, what needs to change to get this win. So important, man. 8 weeks, and it's all coming down to this round. For now, anyway.
Scarlet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, we do know Macaran's play Cetrion as well. He's going to be betting it.
Oh, Falcon. He is betting his potential regional final spots on the Caesar salad. It's going to be Cetrion.
Well, we've seen a Cetrion on Pro Competition before, and we've seen just how strong it really is. So, at this point, betting your tournament life right here, betting that regional final spot on a character like Cetrion when you've been playing and you've already proven that you've been playing her, like, you know, exceptionally well, it's a pretty good pick. Pretty good pick, but you're still gonna have to deal with Scorpion's mobility at the end of the day. And you're sacrificing a little bit of damage per touch. Punish straight away. Wow, Javier with the presence of mind.
Oh yeah, good shimmy. 4-2. Oh, the back one's already with the confirm as well into the jump kick. There really hurts. 34 splats, getting the back throw as well. And spending it.
Yeah, I agree with the decision.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
get
for
yourself
sure,
the
for
round.
sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
In a game 5, for sure. Take no prisoners. Match points. MK Javier, man. Macaran needs to make something big happen. Piñata.
Sitting at that burning spear as well. Macaran teleporting himself in. Javier now fishing for a hit. Okay, 16% throw.
Burning spear still active.
It is. Escape failed as well. Not going to be able to use that though.
1-1, Deadly wins.
It is really trying to catch Javier doing anything. Good anti-air.
Another grab. What is that, 4?
We should have a counter on it.
Not to teleport. Look at him. Deadly wins. Jump in. Not flawless blocked. There is something who was trying a raw teleport.
Really?
Block on the back one.
He's out the corner right now as well. Javier. He's kind of
So much
sitting
chip.
back.
So much chip, Falcon. So much chip.
So much he has the fatal blow right now. You can see he's fishing with 4-3-4. Wants enough damage.
Oh, Falcon! It's going to be double match point! Macaran still staying alive with Cetrion.
I'm not ready for this round, man. Like,
Man, oh man. Coming down to this, man. One more round! Need not to go with the 2-1-3.
that was a huge whiff punish right there. Yeah, Macaran didn't opt to go for that. And Javier had no breakaway. Forced off his breakaway now. You're in the corner. Uses the KB now, though.
The pine pull. He's trying to shimmy him as well.
Javier in a very dangerous position now. Anti-air with the down 4.
Almost a punish. He's trying to macro duck, I think.
He might be right.
That was a bait.
Teleport.
That was a bait.
Yep.
There was no S! He's trying to shimmy dig. definitely wins. Chip at this point. No flawless block.
Yeah, it's a really tough one right now for Javier. Gets the
Okay.
punish on the teleport. That's huge.
Doesn't spend the fatal blow.
Yes.
No.
Oh my goodness. He got it again instantly ready and punishes with 1-1 fatal blow. That should be, I'm pretty sure that's dead. Yep, that is that. And Macaran has now just had a really, really heartbreaking loss as Javier is going to be moving on. Wizard Club Zone, further advancing in this loser's bracket over here in week number 8. Now, I don't exactly know what that means for Macaran, but I think that might mean he's eliminated. It might mean that he's not in the regional finals, but I'll get a confirmation on that really soon as I can anyway. And yeah, man, almost had it. That was such a dire and a very, very close situation for both players that entire set, Mitsu.
I mean, my heart is still going crazy. But I'm not sure why he opted to go with the teleport. I mean, he had the life lead. Scorpion did have the fatal blow. I'm not sure
really
why.
Wasn't expecting him to go 2 for 2 on the punishes on the teleport. That was both teleports in such a short amount of time that instantly got punished with 1-1 by Javier, who was so ready for them.
I don't even want to think about that too much. I'm slightly salty because I wanted to see Macaran versus VL, battling it out between each other. But that, I think, as well, is the end of that one. I do believe that VL has made regional finals and Macaran just kicked out of the 8th seed and VL taking his spot. That's what I'm gathering for now anyway. Round 1 is all set. We'll continue losers round 2 in just a teeny bit. But after that one, let's just get situated and take a breather so we can continue now fresh going for the rest of this top 8. Before we go into a break, let's quickly go over to the Mortal Kombat 11 merchandise store. Head over to amazon.com/Mortal Kombat to browse through some apparel and get yourself some t-shirts and accessories for your phone. Some Mortal Kombat themed t-shirts, rep your realm and characters. Get that Scorpion shirts. That's what I'm recommending anyway. So once again, amazon.com/Mortal Kombat to shop yourself some Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition gear. We shall be back in just a teeny bit. Stick around for some more Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition gameplay in just a bit.
Jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation.
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app, filter by type, and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation.
Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.
And a very, very warm welcome back to the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition here at the IKK EU West. We just witnessed a complete, heartbreaking set, but so entertaining as well as we progress further into the bracket. I'm Itones, and joined once again by Falcon.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Heartbreaking set is something to say. I mean, it was... We're all homies with Macaran at the end of the day. It's a rough one for him, but honestly, had a really good run for what it's worth, and ultimately I'm sure he's going to come back stronger the next time we'll see him. But as you can see, this is how the bracket is looking for the remainder of the tournament so far. So we're getting into this. So, Video Games Yo, Law Corridor over there in the winners finals, but we're going to be starting from losers round 2. Rise Zoker against VLJV14, playing for HEWZ. Now this is an interesting one because VL played really well against Asoda Mati earlier. I mean, look at that score, 3-1. But now he's going to have to take out comrade Zoker over here, who is a monster in his own right. Despite the fact he was 3-0'd by Law Corridor, still put up a good fight and known for his ridiculously strong Cabal. But further on, we have Merko also playing for Rise against Wizard Club's MK Javier. So that is going to be a matchup that we've seen maybe, I think, last time on the Pro Competition where we had the Scorpion mirror match between both those guys. Only one of them was able to come out on top.
Yep.
But we're going to be seeing that again. And then obviously VGY Law Corridor sitting at the top. Both really strong performances in their winners semifinals matches. And they'll be playing against each other soon to be. But starting it off, Zoker and VL. Before we can get into all that, we want to talk about the PlayStation 4 Open Series and the PS4 tournaments. The official presenting partners for the Pro Competition Online. They're weekly competitions, free to enter, open for all skill levels, and really easy to get yourself in the footing for competitive Mortal Kombat of any kind of variety that you're after. I mean, it's really just from the comfort of your own home. Do it all right there at compete.playstation.com to get yourself signed up, get your PSN linked in, and just really, really straightforward, you know, makes your sessions for you, report your scores for you. So if you're looking to get something started, you can do it with minimal effort and ease right from your PS4 interface right over there. But, you know, here in the Intercontinental Combat, we are in the final stage, week 8, for those of you who haven't been around from earlier, or those of you just tuning in and everything. And this is really, at this point, everyone remaining in the bracket are people who have already qualified for the regional finals. Now we're playing for seeding, we're playing for pride, playing for everything else that comes with that. But at this point, everyone can rest easy knowing that they've secured their spot in the finals. VLJV, that's a really big win for him, beating Asoda Mati earlier on. So we'll have to see if he's riding that confidence and that momentum from earlier on in this match against Zoker.
I mean, either that or it could be the total difference. Like, you know, just a sigh of relief, you know, I already made it. It doesn't matter what happens next. Regardless, man, no matter what happens, I think all of these gentlemen are sitting well in the leaderboards when it comes to the regional finals to play for $5,000. What a win for VL, man. What a win.
Man. And, I mean, okay. Zoker is playing Collector, which is not something I think we would have seen at all. But as far as I'm aware, Zoker has played Collector before in the past and plays a pretty good Collector. Relic Lord, Demonic Clutch, pretty solid loadout right there. And VL opting to go with Shang Tsung, Ground Eruption, and Shake. VL known to have a pretty solid Shang as well. But Collector is really the last thing I expected from Zoker.
Retesting the waters a bit.
Potentially. Probably believes there's something in this matchup. Relic Lord straight away blowing up that breakaway attempt from VL. It's a little bit too far. The eruption to connect, gonna find the confirm over here.
Tricky stuff, 1-1 into the grab. Shang Tsung special, really.
Yeah, VL getting clipped by that 4-3 over here. Gonna get side switched on. Launched, ending in that demonic clutch. Gonna have some Oki over here. Forward 1. Yep. Use that free meaty timing.
And he's out. Smart choice.
Yep, tried to OS the eruption, but just a little bit too far. And the down 2 to close things out. As Rise Zoker takes round number 1 with this very surprise collector pick. We've been seeing a lot of surprise picks throughout all of Europe today, haven't we?
Really did, man. Good anti-air.
Okay, he's gonna get that max range punish with the eruption and in the slide over here. 211 damage, not the most. Now Zoker finding himself an opportunity with that launch. Ends over there in the bola, keeps him standing.
Oh, wow. He knew.
Really did. Seeing the eruption being used again, ending in that slide. Only 211 damage once again. Zoker finding the hit. He's gonna get the confirmed side switch one more time. Jump 2 into that forward 2-2 demonic clutch. Throw him down for 33%.
Ah, and the 1-1. Probably reading either a stagger or a grab. Wasn't right anyway. Final round.
Okay, he's got himself a hit confirm. Got himself the launch. VL. See, this is the scary thing, man. How do you break against Collector with Relic Lure? He's just holding on to that defensive bar. Okay, flawless block and punish. Great decision making right there, and matchup knowledge from Zoker. Once again being displayed, 27%. And these 4-4-3s have been doing so much work for him, keeping a completely unbreakable 27%. Into the forward dash, demonic clutch to close out that game. Zoker now 1-0 over VLJV14 with a collector seemingly out of nowhere.
It really did opt not to break away, but as you said, man, it probably doesn't make a lot of sense against this variation anyway.
I mean, now I'm starting to understand, like, I wonder if this is Zoker playing Collector because VL picked Shang, or if this is VL picked Shang after Zoker picked Collector anyway, and Zoker's true intentions were to play Collector anyway. I'm curious, because we're seeing, like, obviously, you know, he flawless blocks the second hit of Eruption, he's in range to do 4-4-3 after the forward dash. But a Sub-Zero pick from VL himself.
That's the good news. VL plays a lot of characters himself.
He does. He does indeed, but right now the point advantage is definitely in the favor of Zoker. But yeah, Deep Freeze, Creeping Ice. Pretty much the same loadout that Omi was running earlier on in EU East. A very common Sub-Zero loadout. Okay, instant air-to-air right there from Zoker. Relic Lore to extend the combo, ending in the command grab. 26% on the board for himself. Tries to get a punish, but great flawless block.
From that range?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Sub-Zero's flawless block up too, having just about enough range to get that. CVL playing really patiently. Instant jump 1. Goes straight over that standing 4. CVL being ever so patient right now. Zoker trying to find a hit. To no avail. Eats the forward 2 though. Keeps him standing into the forward throw.
No slide whatsoever.
And that was just a very VL round, if I do say so myself. That was just, it looked like Zoker couldn't really open him up. Every single time he had his turns, VL was just far too patient, not getting opened up by anything. Perhaps a bit of raw command grab would be a bit nice to see some changes from Zoker's side. Like right there, the down 3 to the forward dash command grab. Try and work his way in.
That was a punish.
It was good matchup knowledge from VLJV. The down 4 gets the air to air. Down 2 just in case there was a breakaway. Still a nice chunk of damage. Once again, reversal slide, instant jump 1.
Everything's working out.
It really is. That instant jump 1 is destroying the standing 4 while the bola's still connected.
Command grab. What's it gonna be? The instant jump on wake up, man. VL displaying no fear whatsoever.
Absolutely none. I mean, that right there is just he's calling it out every single time. Instead of trying to go for like a duck and then a goofy punish or something, he's going for this instant jump 1 because of how Sub-Zero's jump 1 works, right? And it's just consistently blowing up Zoker for trying to use stand 4.
So, 1 apiece.
Sub-Zero.
Does Zoker opt to change? And I can't even get the sentence out, as he does go to a more familiar character. For us, anyway, familiar.
Yeah.
Kabal.
Far more familiar, yeah. Now, Zoker trying things out with Collector, he did get himself that early point, you know, so in the counterpick situation, depending on what VL's options are over here, it is really in favor of Zoker. Should it come down to that. But in reality, we're really just seeing Zoker back on his main, playing his normal loadout. Okay, no hit confirmed.
Oh, I'm surprised.
Okay, and Ice Ball gonna work out for him. Gets that jump too. No slide at the end though. Probably waiting for a breakaway. Okay, nice confirm. Right there. That was really tricky. That's stuff you only see from a specialist most of the time. Oh, really late slide right there after the down 4. Uncharacteristic for VL. Good block in the 4-2 though. Reading that entirely, Zoker is going to cash out on this damage in the corner. Actually gets the breakaway from VL.
I mean, I respect it, especially as a Sub-Zero. Only like 2 hits away from killing him.
Okay, nice throw escape. You can see Zoker just trying to fish for a hit right now. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything too risky. VL, unable to capitalize on the situation, gets the air-to-air Zoker, unable to break this.
Overhead into creeping ice.
Oh no.
Oh no, not again. He tried to wake up with a down 2, I think, Falcon.
Oh my god, we almost got a dash cancel corner combo. Okay, if you can do those, I want to see them. And the back one.
The low hook.
Yep. That is crazy. I mean, in those situations, I love how he was just holding on to it right for the end in the situations where it's like, yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but either way, if you take it, you're dead. So it's just a genuine guess. And he's making it really hard for VL to stay on top.
Just goes to show the difference of characters here. So, naturally speaking, he would need to switch. Yeah, exactly. This is the story of the set so far anyway. But with another, or I should say not another character, it's going to be Shang Tsung. So no Jairus just yet from VL.
Well, what happens if VL wins this game and then Zoker goes back to Collector? Then we're back at square one, right? And then it's going to come down to if either player adapted to how the other person played from the beginning, because they're not going to get much of a chance to do it after that. But really, to get to that point, VL is going to have to try and beat Zoker over here as he casually catwalks up in his face and 4-2 punishes him. Okay, cheeky stuff.
Here it is again. Early this time. Good down 1 interruption. Back-to-back down 1s. The short top attack.
Yep, gets the jump kick OS this time. Doesn't whiff on him. 22%. He's again just checking him in this space using the eruption corpse drop as well to try and get some damage on the table. LJV still has a little bit of a health deficit. He's close to fatal blow. Oh, I felt
the
that.
tricky stuff. Came in from downtown. What percent left?
Oh no! He didn't get punished. Forward 4. Straight into the
What the heck? Was that a hit confirm?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with yes, because the forward 4 does become hit confirmable when you have dash cancel.
That was impressive. Oh, banning that anti-air from VL, getting a saw instead.
Yeah, now Zoker currently has a huge lead at the moment. VL just about narrowly avoided that full string. Gonna try and work Cabal off you though, the 4-2. Combos right here, forces the breakaway off of VLJV. He's got himself overwhelmed in the corner right now. Good throw escape.
Not blocking the overhead. The wake-up jump again from VL.
Yeah, VL backing off, getting clipped by that air buzzsaw. Zoker right now all over him. Gonna close things out with his combo. The forward 4 straight into that hook slam. Rise Zoker taking it 3-1 over VLJV. Gonna be eliminating him from this top 8. But VL can rest easy knowing he secured his spot in the regional finals, which is really what he came here to do. He's gonna sleep good tonight.
That he indeed will. I don't think he's too disappointed after qualifying for the regional finals.
Yeah.
You know, testing the waters here and there,
How
dusting
could you,
off.
right?
Yeah, right, for sure. He's definitely happy just making it this far and qualifying, really. That was the main mission going into this top 8. It was the main mission for the entirety of the pro competition. Unfortunately for him, just didn't do so until now. But, you know,
Yeah.
it got the job done regardless.
Better late than never.
Exactly, yeah. So he is looking good. Going into the regional finals, once again, playing for $5,000.
Yeah.
Happening, I believe, next month. Just go ahead and make sure to follow at NRS Esports at Twitter to, you know, stay tuned when it comes to the brackets, the standings, and of course the date and time when these are happening. Now, looking at the tail of the tape, we have Merko versus MK Javier coming up next, and you did touch on that. We did indeed see this. I think even last week, so week number 7, and
Yeah.
I do think Merko took it in a convincing fashion as well.
Yeah, and I'm more than sure because I'm pretty sure we made this point last time that we're gonna actually get to see these guys play, and we weren't sure if they had played before, but I'm pretty sure last time it was Merko that came out on top, as he went on to make it into grand finals, if I'm not mistaken. And either way, it seemed like Javier wasn't really allowed to play how he wanted to play Scorpion because Merko just said, "Yeah, I play that style of Scorpion too. I just play it at like just in a different way to you." And when you kind of factor in things like experience, I think Merko has more. But that being said, Javier is definitely one of the more up-and-coming, like, you know, strong players in online European Mortal Kombat. And because we haven't really seen Javier much, you know, in terms of like offlines and stuff, but granted, we've been in a pandemic, so one of the most improved players, in my opinion, when it comes to just online performances and playing in these tournaments, consistently staying on the grind, actively playing the game and learning. And it's no stranger that we're now again seeing them over here in the top 8, but you're gonna have to play against Merko and Javier. Gonna rock a Joker pick, which actually we haven't seen in a very long time. Actually, I think since Joker came out or something for like quite a while, but gonna be opting for the Joker over here.
Now, this will instantly be a mental, you know, mark for Merko, or even a mental win, because he did not opt to go with Scorpion, almost avoiding the mirror maybe. So I think if you're Merko, this is something to notice, really.
Yeah.
Here it is then, losers round 2, Merko versus MK Javier. MK Javier instantly the first big hit.
He has got himself a nice chunk of damage. No punish from Merko right there. Wasn't ready for it. Plus frames. Good challenge from Javier. Perfect timing right there. The back 3 to check the jump. Okay. Now this is going to be... Now Merko's going to find a lot of like these individual hits. You know, back 3s, up 3s, things like that. Throws, 1-1-2s potentially. But every time Joker confirms into Kapow, that hurts so much more. So Javier didn't find a confirm for himself right there. It could have been really big for him, especially considering Merko didn't have the bar to break. He's going to get an airborne combo over here, but still a nice 26% almost. Oh, and
Oh, he didn't have the bar to make something happen. Should have probably instantly made it to the fatal blow. Should be enough. Yeah. Second time. Does kill. I mean, that round felt like all over the place, to be fair.
Okay, the forward throw. Gonna knock him towards the corner, 13% right here. Javier gonna be working on the approach. Jack in the box to try and establish some of that pressure. Forward one being a very scary button, you know, one of Joker's many scary buttons. Really don't want to get opened up by that one. So you're seeing Merko, you know, not throwing out these down fours quite as much as he would throw out against VGY, for example, when he was playing Johnny.
Oh yes, in there.
Hey, big damage right here. Spend
Spends
that.
all of it.
Yep.
Really wants to kill him.
Guaranteed burning spear right there as well.
Good block of the cancel. With all those staggers.
Okay, the 1-1's doing a lot of work. Merko with a clean whiff punish right there. Keeps it all unbreakable as well, and Javier falling down in the first game.
Regardless, that was still very impressive on defense anyway from MK Javier, but just too many staggers to just take. Merko once again looking like the stronger player. In game 1 anyway. So let's see if he does go with the Scorpion Mirror. He does try the Jester again. Oh no, it's another demon. The spawn. Now, will we have soul forfeit, Falcon? That's the question.
Oh, baby. I've been waiting for this, Javier. I know you played Spawn before, and now you're finally bringing it out. Now, see, I just have a natural bias and magnetism to Spawn because I just love the character. So this is always going to be sick for me. But he's actually rocking Raising Hell, that low chain, along with the Charging Hell Spawn. So he's going to have
So
access
much for that.
to good damage. Yeah, no soul forfeit, unfortunately.
Wow, look at his foot. Look at his foot. What the heck?
It looks sick.
Someone is excited?
Spawn's the coolest. Alright, the back two confirmed for Merko right there. Down one into that hell chain. Oh, Merko didn't work. Oh, Javier!
No.
Dropped that punish. Very crucial
Gotta
for him.
punish that one.
Jumps himself into the corner. Flawless blocked straight away by Merko. He's gonna cash out on this damage, leave him standing. Goes for that forward throw, post reset. Okay, down one, checks, good throw escape. Completely denying it, but he actually got it again. Reversal throw counter straight into fatal blow, and that is death. I am more than sure he is dead. This is Spawn off that forward throw,
Yeah.
KB.
Yeah. Probably 50 plus even. Yeah, 52.
523. See you later, nerd. This is Spawn. Just
Spawn
damage
boys.
central.
Yep.
Oh,
Speaking of damage.
Yeah, he had to come off that breakaway right there. Raw teleport, but
Merko,
a huge
man.
neutral jump. Merko. That could have been a lot bigger than what it was, but Javier still manages to get himself the whiff punish. Oh, God, yeah, smash his ribs right back. Pay him back for that one. And a punish and a 3-4 because he was in the perfect range but didn't have the bar to confirm it anymore. But the Necro Blast just out of range of that forward 3. Javier taking that game for himself. Oh, God, I'm so happy he's playing Spawn.
Ah, that outro is just straight up nasty. But so was the Spawn, really. That was MK Javier. All over the place.
Oh, man. I can never get bored of this character, but Javier is just, you know, I'm glad that because he had a little bit of a shaky start, but towards the end of that game particularly, he seemed a lot more alert and ready to confirm. It was really that forward throw KB that kind of gave him that morale, I think, going forwards in the rest of the game, because he stole that round from Merko really hard in the sense that, like, I mean, albeit Merko knew it was coming, he just managed to pull it off, you know? 1 KB, 1 fatal blow, my round into, it was like, I think he spent like 2 or 3 like extra different punishes as well in the round after that. I mean, Spawn's like a 2 or 3 touch character, so you got to be careful with that one.
Round 1. Fight.
So one apiece here. The battle of the demons, of the hell spawns, really.
Okay, good throw tech from Merko. Yeah, forced to come off that bar. Checks him with the back throw. Merko right now, I think he's going to be playing with this space just a little bit differently, though. At the end of the day, it's like, he's still going to have to be finding these hits and looking out for Javier's habitual, you know, approaches to dealing with his offense. He's learned what he's learned from that last game, and now he has a huge chunk of damage right there with the 33%. Javier fighting back using that hell chain. Keeps himself safe. Flame Spear is active.
Just a teleport. We know Merko has no fear when it comes to those. Upping back to back. Down one interruption.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
It's simple as that sometimes, man. Simple as that. 1-1 straight into the fatal blow. Found the hit. After Merko was really defensive.
Yeah, honestly, it really just came down to that. And that's so much raw damage just by itself. So the 1-1 straight into the fatal blow is all that Javier needed. Okay, the 4-2-3 confirmed straight away. Once again, getting clipped by it. This is going to hurt a lot. Goes straight into the down 2 over there.
Man, Merko needs to make something happen here. MK Javier is running away with this.
Down 1 check, down 1 again into the hell chain. And is that the first flawless of the night?
And that, I think, is the very first flawless of the IKK this week. Well, to be fair, I didn't watch the entirety of Oceania, so don't quote me on that. But I said that earlier, don't quote me on anything.
Either way, a flawless victory to get started. This is a really good like set of momentum for Javier, especially from the last time. Merko now on the back foot at the moment, and Merko was playing really well that game. It just there's a very big difference. I mean, Javier with the 1-1 confirmed to fatal blow, and then just aspect after that, you know, the 4-2-3, the double 4-2-3s connecting. Like, these are a lot of like individual hits that amount to quite a bit of damage, even if you break.
So MK Javier looking for revenge. It's one more game, so get it. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
it's totally possible for MK Javier to overtake Merko in points, you know, just for seeding purposes, of course.
That'd be pretty cheeky, wouldn't it? I mean, he is in third. This is third and first seeding right here. Playing each other in losers, might I add. But either way, man, Javier right now, he is going to be at that 1 game advantage over here. Only needs to win this one if he wants to close out the set. Merko now has switched over to that variation we saw earlier on in the evening. He's playing Searing Rage. Okay, yeah, Merko just trying to get something started, but that down 1 with Spawn, you know, being plus 15 poke. Pretty generous hitbox on it too. Trying to use it wisely to try and interrupt.
Wow! A Merko though, man, not going out without a fight. All these individual hits wasn't even a big combo, it just was hit after hit after hit.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna have to work a lot harder for the damage. Oh, got himself clipped by the overhead though. Okay, no duck on the Unholy Veil. Right now.
Oh, the back 1 though.
Yeah, checks him right there. Hitting in the hell chain.
I think the third one might be ducked.
Might be 1-1 back 2. Held that one right there, the 1-1-2. Merko right now, he's gonna have to work a bit harder. He's got a health deficit at the moment. He needs this 1 round to tie things up. Okay, the up too.
Goodness!
No confirm.
If only you would have believed. If only you would have believed, Merko.
That one really slipped him by. Hopefully he doesn't live to regret that.
All these Necroblasts as well. Only needs 1 more. And there it is. Match point MK Javier with Spawn.
really tight situation right now between both these players. This is really anyone's game. Missed opportunity off that jump in, gets the back throw reset. Extra 13% on the board for himself. Merko missing the conversion. Okay, no flawless block so far in the hell chain. Good punish. The 1-1 held back too. These down 1 hell chains have been doing so much work for Javier. Good anti-air.
Beautiful anti-air. Standing 1 to standing 4. It's the grab as well. Not out just yet. Probably gonna do something crazy. It's Merko after all.
Alright,
Javier is patient.
Checking so much with these pokes as well, really fishing for a hit. Javier right now moving into a range where he can punish spear. He low profile to mid. The down 4 went for it, and Javier.
Yeah. He was wise to it.
He was indeed, and the 1-1 back 2 to close things out. Javier taking it 3-1 over Merko.
I think it was somewhat predictable because once again, man, Merko has no fear. He just does not have fear, and in clutch situations like those, he does tend to let the teleporter rip. MK Javier saw it come, was just chilling, was totally content with just blocking, and you know, the rest was just an easy punish. MK Javier eliminating Merko, you know, getting that ever so sweet revenge from the last time they faced.
Yeah, man, that was a really important run back for Javier, and he's moving on very comfortably, knowing that he just took down, you know, someone that's really at the top of the leaderboards. And I mean, Javier only being in third, it's not really that much of a difference between the first and third. It's not quite as exponential as EU East has been, but still, it's a good win for you. And then he's gonna have to play against teammate Rise Zoker in the losers semifinals as well later on. But the winners finals. The winners finals is going to be a really interesting match. Now, this is something that we would, you know, it's probably like the equivalent of a grand finals match, really, for what we could expect between both these players. Law Corridor having the most, you know, impressive and solid Joker that we've seen in Europe. Video Games Yo, on the other hand, one of the most dominant and consistent players that we've had in Europe. So watching both these guys, you know, who have won, you know, stacked tournaments between themselves, going head to head over here in the winners finals, I certainly can't remember seeing these guys play in tournament.
I mean, for all we know, they might face each other in grand finals once again. Should be an interesting set, that is for sure. But before we jump into the action, let's quickly give a big thank you to the official audio partner of the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition, Astro Gaming. All the gear that you've been hearing, pretty much the audio that we've been hearing as well, has been brought to you by Astro Gaming. So if you want to get a piece of that gear, go ahead and visit astrogaming.com to visit all their officially licensed PlayStation 4 audio products, which are available right now. Big thank you to Astro Gaming for their continued support for the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition.
Yeah, shout outs to them. Really comfortable headsets and everything, and just a really solid audio performance all around. So be sure to go check them out if you're into that and you want yourself, you know, a comfortable headset, something really high quality, and overall just really useful all around. But either way, man, winners finals. Want to talk about that one? CGL's Video Games Yo, Law Corridor.
Let me get a prediction. Let me just put it out there. Prediction. Yeah. What do you think?
I think Law is an exceptionally good player, but I think VGY's got this. I think really it's a matter of Law plays Joker, and he plays him very well, and Law is a good player, but I think Video Games Yo is an incredibly, like, you know, consistent, hardworking player as well. That's kind of like got a really deep understanding of the game. And when you're playing into a player that's kind of able to switch things up on the fly really rapidly, it's hard. I mean, honestly, it's hard to say. Because I don't want to just say Video Games Yo. It's not that I disbelieve Law Corridor could win the set. I think both these players are exceptionally good, and anyone could take it. So, but overall experience, VGY's got a bit more of that.
I do agree. Oh, rocking the boing as well. So it's upgraded Joker.
Yeah, no, I do like watching me some boing as well. It's a fun special move.
Yeah, the name kind of gives it away.
And Liu Kang being picked on the side of Video Games Yo. Okay. This is really just going to be a patient match, I think. Fireballs being used, throw escape straight away by Video Games Yo. Empty boing in, down one counter hit, into the forward throw.
Activation.
Yeah, now this is going to be the hard part for Law. He's going to have to deal with the zoning while the flame buff is active, and he has the health deficit. But one successful touch is pretty much all he needs to tie things up. Oh, nice confirm.
Oh, good follow after that down one. Yeah, does need to chase him quite a bit to get something going for himself.
Oh my god, the wave dash in! The movement right there from Video Games Yo. Not that it's any surprise at this point, but the down one counter hit after that boing. Law corridor. Not really using that in the favor, I'm sure in the way that he would have wanted to, but Video Games Yo taking the first round for himself. Yeah, flame buff is active. Still has that health lead. You can see him just using this space very wisely.
All these staggers, man. Double down one as well. Look at that interruption.
Okay, the Shaolin stance as well, using that low to keep himself safe. Lowest block on the Jack in the Box. Trying to answer back high, down two. Misses the down one link though.
I'm very surprised that down one missed.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
So high in the air.
Oh, great anti-air. Straight into the down two, just in case it was a breakaway. Good presence of mind from Video Games Yo. Only one touch away, and that cheeky forward dash into the sweep. Really, really, I mean, Video Games Zero's obviously got like insanely good movement. We all know this, but watching it happen with Liu Kang as well is just, you just really see just how impactful that is, right? Against a character like Joker that has really good range control with his buttons.
I mean, it almost seemed like Lockhorter couldn't even touch Video Games Yo. Just couldn't approach him, and the boing didn't help him at all.
I agree.
I mean, the moment he did use it, he was whiffing with it.
Yeah, the boing was really not much of a factor in that matchup, in all honesty.
Yeah.
So it looks like Law's going to be running the Jumping Jester variant instead, where he's going to rock Kapow Jester. Video Games Yo obviously locked into the Liu Kang pick, but I don't really feel like it's going to be too different a game plan for Video Games Yo to be approaching this, you know?
So I would be very surprised if he stick with the variation. Yeah, there you go. Kapow and Jumping Jester. I don't think Boyne did make a difference in that matchup at all. So Video Games Yo currently 1-0 up against Lockhorter in this winners finals. Trying to make it to grand finals with Liu Kang.
Yeah, that checks in with these fireballs. See, this is... So Video Games Yo is going to get this health lead, and he's going to keep this health lead for as long as he can. And just use these fireballs to keep making it hard for Law to want to approach him. And just keep whittling him down. But then he also wave dashes in at these spaces that makes it like, okay, so yes for the buttons.
Did get an escape failed as well. Something to look out for.
He did. Throw counter from Law Corridor.
So let's see what he can make happen here. Having Video Games Yo cornered. Well, not so much so far.
Yeah, that stand block is really important. Good matchup knowledge. Video Games Yo getting the punish on it.
Just checking with the forward one.
Yeah, no overcommitment from Law Corridor.
Just testing the waters, and that could be death. Spends it. Yep. I mean, definitely the right choice, especially against a snowball like Joker.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Fatal Blow, right? Just get rid of him for the round. Right. Like, yeah, be done with it. It's so much easier. Come off the resource. Good reversal right there. No hit confirm into that Kapow. Yep. Swiftly punished.
Not a character you can just throw it out there. Kang has the answers. Hey! How about that for a read? Finally getting something started for himself. This is Lockhorter.
Yep, dropping that combo a little bit early. I'm not sure about that one, but the forward one for interruption straight away on the approach. Using that down two as well. Law trying to go for that sweep, and it didn't quite work out for him. Saw him trying to use that into the forward one meaty setup earlier, but to no avail. This is a strike throw situation if VGUI wants to go for it. Really, it's a strike throw situation for both players. plus frames.
You could still just grab
the
and win.
micro duck.
Well, scratch that. The micro duck straight into the string, into a fatal blow to seal the deal. Good patience as well, man, from Video Games Yo after that fatal blow. Cancel. Oh, hold on a minute. Friendship? No, sir.
Wave dashed into a fatality. That's king energy.
Fatality. Liu Kang wins.
I mean, it was a bit closer, the game too, but still, I think it's fair to say that Video Games Yo is in control of things.
Yeah, right now this just looks like he is controlling the pace of the entire game, really. He's controlling the neutral aspect of this entire match, and Law seems a little bit like, you know, it doesn't look like he's flustered at all, to be honest. It looks like what he's trying just isn't really working, and he's kind of just getting clipped by just making some wrong decisions against how Video Games Yo is playing. And that's really all it's coming down to, I think. But I don't think Law's playing nervous or shaky or bad or tilted or anything like that. For the most part, like, what he's been doing has been pretty good, you know, pretty solid. Obviously, he's over here in Winners Finals.
He's thinking about the variation, not so much about the character. By the looks of it, anyway. Still believing in Joker. So Video Games Yo still up 2-0. Trying to make it short and sweet here.
Tank Garage Bunker.
So let's look at the variation. Does he go back to Boeing? Does he keep the variation? Didn't see it.
He has gone to Boeing. He's betting it all, Mitsu. He's betting it all right here, right now on this. His winner's bracket life in the Winners Finals. But he's going to be locked to Boeing if he manages to win this for the remainder of the set. So he's going to have to hold that. Maybe thought about it a little bit. Okay, the walk-up throw to get things started off. That's the first blood we needed right there. Video Games Yo gotten that for himself.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it keeps whiffing, even if he does go with the Boeing. That's the third time it's been whiffing.
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, it hasn't worked out how he wanted at all. Okay, the low fireball's gonna work out for VGY.
Clean forward 4. Spends the bar as well.
Yeah, but then just
stance is gone.
Space. Okay, no
stagger
confirm
with
from
the
Law, but the wake up buttons.
Delay wake up. He was trying to take a look at us and straight into the string, into match point.
Okay.
Safe combo.
Right there. Could have been a lot bigger for Law, but he gets himself a hit confirm right here off that neutral jump.
Doesn't opt to break away.
Oh, what a
good
whip punish.
That was cute.
There we go. This is what Law Corridor needs to get himself back over here in the set. He's gonna have to win this round. The Video Games Yo currently on set point, looking to make it into Grand Finals winner's side.
It's a start. Jump and kick. Really wants to make this count. Wow. Good pickup once again on that down 1 man. Aye! Down 2 though. Still no breakaway.
Yeah,
more
really
choice.
Felt that one. Kane to the chin right now. Down 4, catching him out the fireballs. Law Corridor applying all the pressure in the world. Video Games Yo has the fatal
way
blow
better.
to work with.
Fighting his way out of the corner. Did he get the activation? Yes.
Flawless
Burning.
block.
Oh, putting his head in the corner though. Never mind. Almost sucking him in with that grab. Hold on a minute. One more string into fatal blow. Could be curtain. Still on match point. Video Games Yo needs one more.
Oh, the whip throw!
Standing 4? Oh, who won? Okay.
It was Law, yeah, just about
wow. It
Just
looked
about.
funky.
avoided the down 4 as well, the 2-1. I think it was the backsway on the 2-1 actually made the down 4 whiff. But either way, Law getting that spacing to work out for him, gets himself a game on the board. He is locked to Kapow and boying with Joker for the remainder of this set, but we'll have to see if Video Game Zio opts to pick a different character, if he's going to be rocking with the same thing. Because now he has that choice.
So let's see where Video Game Zio is going from here. I just want to add that, as a fun fact, Joker has 2 versions of that fatality, actually. He sings 2 different songs. But I think to get the second version, you have to go to fatality practice. I don't think it happens in an actual match. So there you go. Little Easter egg.
We'll have to see. I mean, VGY right now, yeah, he's going to be sticking with this Liu Kang anyway. I don't really think there's a reason to switch off it. For the most part, he's been playing like pretty much a near perfect game plan, right? It really just came down to like Law had corner control for almost 2 rounds. And we all know what Joker's like in the corner. It's very tough to get out of that. Either way, in those guessing situations, Law was able to capitalize on just a lot of damage and ultimately make it work out really well for him. But here we are, you know, another chance. Law Corridor keeping himself alive, not going down 3-0. Close going. I like that to try and bait out anything.
Again, that's 4 times it whiffed.
I'll save the day.
Yep. Oh my god, speaking of whiffs.
That would have been sick, man. The second it hit, getting a launch with an up 2, that would have been...
Yeah, and it was a good option as well. It's just unfortunate that Liu Kang doesn't have the best range up 2, so it didn't really work out for Video Game Zio, but Law Corridor now creating projectiles, trying to work his way in. Video Game Zio playing patient at the space, not wanting to overcommit, but gets opened up.
Backing off. There's Law Corridor here.
Yep, Video Game
What's the
Zio
grab? There it is.
playing really patient right now. Both players sitting on fatal blows, you can see.
Time though, 15 seconds on the clock. What's it gonna be? Who strikes first? Even fireballs, man.
Oh, Video Game Zio jumped. Oh no, the health has been
4
stolen.
seconds!
Ah! Flying kick!
Oh, that's it, that's it. You can't win, you can't win. Yeah, just block.
That was so
Law
clever
Corridor.
by Law.
Wow. Almost had a situation there. Getting a timeout. I think the first timeout of the day.
I think so, yeah. Okay, the 1, 2, 3. Right, Law keeping himself safe, trying to go on the offense. Down 4 fireball right here from Video Game Zio. Playing it really, really patient right now, you know. This is really just a projectile game. Video Game Zio trying to whittle down that health bar in Law Corridor, trying to stop a potential reverse sweep from occurring. Law committed. Forced to use the breakaway, no belief in that neutral jump and the flying kick to close things out off the hit confirm. Video Game Zio now on set point. Law Corridor gonna have to fight back. He wants a chance at taking it over VGY in this set. Something that's hit confirmed to start things off though.
Oh, wake up for it too, though.
Oh, didn't believe.
Oh no! And the minute it does connect, it doesn't finish the rest of the string. Not gonna matter too much though, as he gets a good combo and a setup. Not working out at all. Wake up getting stuffed as well. Here comes Video Game Zio.
The first time he used the setup as well, and VGY was already ready to flawless block up to
right.
it.
Almost on chip. Wait. Okay, fatal blow territory. Does he finally go with the grab for the first time? Does he even get a chance to? Interactable? Boing.
Oh, I wonder if he could have picked that up. Oh, that could have been bad for Video Game Zio, but...
Is that death? Hold on a minute.
No, not
It's not
enough.
less than 1%.
Oh,
And yeah.
But yeah. That wake up
Did
boing.
try. Yeah, did try to go with the boing. Oh no. Not working out. And yeah, it was interesting to see that he didn't try to pick it up. I mean, usually Joker can pick up anything almost with a 4-2, with a standing 2.
Yeah.
Or maybe just wanted to get that distance to potentially get that fatal blow cancel, which he did evidently get. But
he just didn't go for a throw a single time.
Right.
He was way too scared to go for the throw because of the potential for being blown up for it, right? But he didn't use it a single time in the set, and that feels like such a missed opportunity because every single time VGY blocked. But VGY also techs on reaction quite often, so maybe he just really felt like it wasn't the wisest thing to use in those situations, really wanted to get the hit because Kapow is still that much of a threat, you know, on a hit confirm. But ultimately didn't really work out for Lockcorder, who is going to be dropping down into the losers finals, ready to play later on this evening. Video games, you know, CGL Zone going to be sitting in the grand finals nice and comfortably over there. Winner's side, of course. But as you look down below over here in the bracket, as we are down to the final 4 Warriors in the Week 8. Video games, obviously in that grand finals. Law, losers finals. Losers semis. Rise Zoker against Wizard Club's MK Javier, who, in my honest opinion, pulled off an upset against Merko earlier with a 3-1 victory. And then Zoker beating the newly qualified VL into the regional finals, and also here to avenge his teammate, fellow Rise player, Merko, in this losers semifinals match. But you know, before we can get into any more action, we want to talk about the PS4 Tournament Open Series. Our presenting partners over here for the Pro Competition Online. So if you're looking to get yourself in the door, Mortal Kombat 11 competitive gameplay, you can do it all for your console right there. And head over to compete.playstation.com. It's all weekly. It is available to all skill levels, open to everyone. You guys might have seen the Open Series streams on the PlayStation channel here and there. But either way, it's a great way to get yourself involved if you're looking to learn a bit more, or maybe just see how you fare against everyone else in your region.
I think it's a beauty to see that we still have 4 gentlemen remaining in the tournament, and we see 4 flags in that bracket as well. Just goes to show how, you know, so many talented individuals from so many different countries are being represented in the IKK. Very good to see, even more so in West than East. I think we saw like 4 in total. Here it's just more. It's just really good to see. And, you know, it will be a healthy mix in the end of the season as well, in the regional finals. Once again, playing for $5,000. If you want to stay involved and want to be up to date, go ahead and follow NRS Esports at Twitter to, you know, really get all the info when it's happening, at what times, and, you know, the standings, the awards, all of that goodness. But for now, we'll go back to the loser side of things. It is going to be Zoker taking on MK Javier, and I do think that it's fair to say that MK Javier did pull off the upsets, you know, almost being dominated by Merko last time around. But this time, you know, with Hellspawn, you got quite excited about that. And hopefully we see him a bit more.
I mean, yeah, I think the thing is I've got a love to the character anyway, but I will try and not be biased. Obviously, I'm going to make jokes here and there because I think he's sick. I think me denying that would be obviously lying because Spawn is both visually and audibly amazing. But either way, obviously that's all just, it's really just jokes and banter at the end of the day, because Javier still managed to beat Merko in a fashion where he was just, you know, exhibiting exorbitant amounts of damage at every opportunity he could. But going forwards, playing against Zoker, we saw just how much Zoker was able to kind of change things around very differently. Not only pulling out a collector against VL, but also just playing so much better than we saw him perform in the winner's bracket in that one set. So I'm sure he's feeling a little bit better and more confident going into this loser semis match that we've got for you right here.
Uh-oh.
And this is Italy versus Spain.
Look at that pick.
Oh, I think he's feeling it for the whole tournament, you know. Well, Javier, you've certainly got a fan in me. But for the sake of this role in life, I will keep it as unbiased as possible.
It's not gonna work. Come on, let's give it 100.
Is this what Mr. Aquaman feels like with Kodal?
Probably.
But either way, all jokes aside, Zoker ready to start things off. An exceptionally strong Cabal player over here. Ducks that Unholy Veil straight away, which isn't something we saw from Merko in their set.
Instantly as well.
Yep. Okay, gets the knockdown. Javier not biting on the forward twos, but the Hell Chain.
It's been working wonders so far, that Hell Chain.
Oh, it really has.
What is that on block? Surely you know.
When the amplification of it, I actually don't run the special, but the amplification of it is safe. You can flawless block it and punish it.
Okay.
Okay, the forward four. Run cancel off it, down one straight under the buzzsaw, into the Hell Chain. And Zoker, yeah, I see, just unable to approach him at this sort of space where that standing 3 is a bit more of a threat.
Oh no! Didn't find hit confirm. What for?
Oh,
you did it raw, Falcon!
Goodness! He just let it rip!
He did it raw!
Well,
wow.
That just worked out entirely for Javier right there, and I'm sure all the Spanish folks in chat rooting up their boy are really popping off after that one. Because, I mean, that was a ballsy decision, but I definitely respect it. Stand 3 anti-air right there. So can have throwscape from Javier. This time around the buzzsaw, a bit more favorable on hit. Able to close a little bit of that space, but ultimately still at the mercy. Ooh, what a good punish.
Beautiful stuff. Hold on, watch for the grab for sure. This is spawn. Surely he knows.
He definitely does. If that was his punish, I mean, Zoker does his homework. We're always seeing matchup knowledge from this guy all over the place. Okay, the down one check, trying to use that forward two to fish for any counter hit he can. Dash cancel to keep that pressure going.
That will be around one apiece here. But once again, man, he's in the corner, and I think MK Javier is totally fine with that. Because just one grab away from dashing out, what, 50+%?
Yeah, and then the attached mind game of the back throw as well if he does opt to go for that.
Right.
Okay, down one Hell Chain once again. Cheeky little 10%. Use the Unholy Veil to keep the 4-2-3 safe, but Zoker gonna find himself a confirm. Over here in the corner, Javier unable to break any of this.
There it is. Does he spend it? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Talk to him then.
Zoker cannot break right now. Javier gonna use the double charging Hell Swap combo, ending in the down 253.
Without the fatal blow, Falco. What?
Yep, that hits hard. He spent both those bars on it as well, and this is without the down back 3 ender, might I add.
Is that even legal?
Definitely not.
Not fatal blow. 53%.
Yeah. It is madness. Javier right now only needs one favorable projectile trade. Really just one trade, and the standing 3-4 after that cheeky double dash in. Javier gets himself the first game in what was a pretty scrappy back and forth. It ultimately came out on top in game number 1.
I mean, I'm speechless still. 53% without a fatal blow. Usually you see that, you know, almost like a cutscene, you get a grab, jump in, 4-2, stuff like that. But here, double, what is it, Hell Charge, I think?
Yeah, the Hell Spawn charge. It is
wow.
Just crazy amounts of damage right there that you can get from it. Very little scaling, especially if you use 4-2-3. It's just a lot of damage. I mean, that was pretty much, I think, the most unscaled damage that he could get. And it worked out great for him. That 4-throw KB has definitely been working wonders. I mean, hitting it that early on in a life bar and then being able to chunk out that much health, it makes that comeback process so much easier.
What a first game for MK Javier, who could still end up being the first seed of EU West, just as a fun fact.
Honestly, Yeah.
I think he only needs this win.
If he gets,
If he wants this, he's third.
I think if he gets second, he's tied for first. If he gets first,
really?
he's definitely in first. Yeah, there'll be 1280 tied with Merko.
Oh, of course, Merko got some points as well. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Okay, the Hell Chain. He's using it. Oh, the Nomad Dash. Really ballsy stuff right there. From Zoker, didn't quite work out. The short hop over and the KB to punish. What a read from MK Javier. That was a very quick round.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah,
Back one anti-air.
love to see it. Okay, Zoker finds himself the amplified buzzsaw. Not able to get anything more off it. Down on this meter now. Won't be able to break if he gets opened up, so he's gonna have to be real careful. Fourth row. Thankfully, no KB for Zoker to worry about over here.
Yeah. I'll give him some flashbacks.
Okay, his health lead still in favor of Javier, even after that buzzsaw right there. Definitely tried to get an anti-air with that backdash stand 3. Didn't quite work out. Zoker finding himself a nice hit confirm over here. Javier still on that defensive bar as well, just in case he needs that later.
Good blocks from MK Javier. Double down 1.
Good
block!
block!
The block! And
Zoker didn't have the defensive bar. I don't know about this one. I don't know if it's gonna kill.
I don't think so. Like
No.
his does a lot of damage, but just the forward 4, yeah, not enough.
He had full resources. He could have killed. Oh my
Not gonna matter
goodness.
though. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the bar situation, but by the looks of it, he had 2 bars. Well, 1 at least. But you know, not gonna matter too much, as he takes the second game as well. MK Javier. Why is this guy playing Scorpion again?
He's probably just a really big fan of the character, to be honest. But every time he's shown us his spawn, he's been really good with him. But either way, man, Zoker right now on the back foot. Javier missed a guaranteed kill situation, but still managed to scrape that game away. So right now, it's 2-0 in favor of Javier over Zoker. Zoker, on that last pick situation, he's going to be locked into this variation in character. Whatever he chooses. So for his sake, we better hope he chooses wisely and is comfortable enough going forwards, because if Javier does pull out the Scorpion, you want to be prepared for that too.
Sea of blood.
Okay, here we are in the Sea of Blood. Okay, Javier, 2 games up right now over Rise Zoker in the losers semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
Just an
Leaving the
absolute
Kabal as
madness.
well.
Yeah, as we are down to these last 4 players over here in this bracket. Those of you just joining, Javier, Zoker, we've got Law Corridor and Losers Finals, and we got Video Game Zero and Grand Finals. So far, so these guys are fighting to play against Law at the moment to get into that Losers Final spot. Projectile trades going back and forth. Javier trying to get that soak up with the Unholy Veil, wants that KB, but a back one. Oh, was that a confirm? I think it was.
It's the back throw.
Oh, tried it again.
Oh no, almost, man. That's the 3rd time. Almost worked.
Almost worked, but Zoker baited him so hard over there by staying outside of range, and now finds himself a clean hit confirm off that jump in. He's going to close out the round with the down 2.
What a sequence. All because of that Unholy Veil. That K parry.
Yeah, Javier getting a little bit too cheeky with it. I mean, he's got the right idea, he's just not got the right range. That's it.
It's not the best projectile for the move anyway.
Yeah, oh, Zoker can't break any of this. This is going to hurt. It's like 50% right there, no KB.
Wow.
Oh, if he held it a little bit longer. It's definitely a KB. Javier is down on the round right now, blocks the Nomad Dash.
What a block. What a clutch block, especially after that neutral duck.
Oh, and there it is. Reversal.
Speaking
nomad
of which,
dash. Yeah, that
not gonna
flawless
matter.
block.
Yeah.
That flawless block really just kind of neutralized any hope of Zoker taking that round right there. He wasn't able to take his turn afterwards. But Javier now on set point over Zoker. Commanding lead at the moment. We are tied rounds in this game over here.
this guy's Spawn, man, looking like a big threat going into the regional finals. Really solid Spawn.
Alright, the forward 2 confirmed. You can see that side switch as well with the hook slam, 22% for himself.
Uh-oh, this is the corner. You know what that means.
This
It's
is
2
Zoker's-
bars.
This is Zoker's favorite place to have you in. But he can't break any of that, 33%. 1-1-2, choosing to be a bit respectful. Good challenge from Javier, gets the back throw.
Well, defensive bars for Zoker as well. No breakaway. Next hit could be death.
They could be held it long enough this time. He's gonna get the KB. Into the down 2. Zoker now on his final legs. This is still possible. No
I
breakaway.
cannot believe.
Okay, didn't break.
I cannot believe he's made that comeback.
He might be alive, maybe. Yes, he is. Oh, he messed up the Necroblast. Zoker stays alive in the losers semis. Oh my goodness.
I mean, all MK Javier had to do was meet his down 1. He messed up the timing, and you know he was just. Oh, no, that was just messed up. I'm not even talking about the second one. That was just unfortunate. But the first one, just the meaty down 1, was all that was needed. Unfortunate, man. What a comeback for Zoker on the other hand.
Bro, can we talk about Zoker's mental composure to not crack in that situation and actually go for his combo and not drop it? It worked out so well for him. But that buzzsaw, like, you can tell Javier messed up the Necroblast input with that stand 1 over there. He just got clipped by the buzzsaw, and that was it for him. But Zoker now, hopefully, has got himself some momentum from that, you know, to allow for him to play a bit more at ease going forwards, but he's still on his last life at the moment. We're still back in that situation. He's just now got more of a fighting chance.
Well, for MK Javier's sake, let's just forget about all of that, and let's hope he can forget about all of that going into this 4th match. Zoker, on the other hand, has to feel himself, you know, has to feel somewhat confident here. Gave him a bit of a boost, so to speak.
Yeah.
That's a scratch.
Oh, tried it again, but he let the amplification rock this time.
He had the right idea.
Yeah, and I do like Zoker's matchup knowledge as well to try and make that work. The jump in did not work out for Javier. Oh, the back one's great.
Beautifully confirmed from Zoker.
Gives himself plus, goes for the cancel afterwards. Some gas.
Okay, don't get into the corner if you're a Zoker, man. That is Death City.
It really is. I mean, one opening hit right now into Fatal Blow could kill Zoker. In all
Or grab,
honesty.
of course.
Oh, that was so scary right there. And Zoker managed to get over the other side, gets himself the round.
No. K-Parry getting stuffed. He's trying to K-Parry a bit too much, if I may say so myself. Unholy Veil. Fishing for it very hard.
It's too far out the corner to make that KB work anyway. Zoker now getting so much mileage off these jump 2s throughout the entire evening. The hook grab, not going to work out.
Too slow.
32% right now. Zoker with more plus frames, challenged by Javier off that cancel. Okay, coming off all that bar right now. Doesn't have the hit confirm damage, but right now he's just going to go to the lane game. He's going to try and play the projectile game. Has the Fatal Blow to work with right now. He's able to find one touch into that Fatal. That is death. Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow,
That
the
was
standing
perfection.
3 into the fatal blow. So smart, especially
It's not gonna
since
kill though
Spawn
off the stand
doesn't
3.
have the best anti-airs. Yeah, it's not death. Almost 4%.
If he hit that
Necroblast?
4-2-3, then I think it was dead, but oh, trade for trade and a down 1 mash. It worked out great for Javier right now. He's back on set point. In a very tight set between both these players right now. Zoker's definitely been fighting back a lot more. Getting a bit more comfortable playing this matchup, but right now Javier trying to establish as much of a lead as he can, make it easier for himself going forwards.
Fight Necroblast.
Oh, he tried to nomad dash underneath it. Could see that punished. Zoker has breakaway. 2-4 just to bait it out. Reversal.
Too slow.
Top attack as well.
Yep. Okay, the down 1 challenge from Javier as well. Trying to alleviate some of this pressure that Zoker's been applying.
Look at that patience. Look at that patience from Zoker.
Oh my god, and Javier with the anti-air stand 3 charging Hellspawn is able to take it over Rise. Zoker eliminating both Rise Gaming players from this bracket. And moving on into the losers finals to fight off against Law Corridor. The chance to run a VGY up in the grand finals. Spawn boys.
It's so obvious that this guy has been playing Spawn for quite a while because, you know, Spawn naturally not having the best anti-airs, but, you know, to be confirming a standing 3 into the charging Hellspawn, stuff like that, nuances, just goes to show why have I just seen his Scorpion Man when he has that 6 Spawn making it into losers finals at the EU West week number 8, in which he's facing Law Quarter next. Whoever wins that one gets to have the run back against Video Games Yo.
Yeah, man. I mean, that one's going to be a tough one. Law Corridor playing Joker. Now, to be honest, now this is an interesting one, right? Joker and Spawn. I have been playing a lot of Joker recently. Personally, I think the matchup isn't very fun. A lot of Joker players agree that the matchup's just not... It doesn't feel that great, you know? So I wonder if that's really going to be a factor going forward into that losers finals. And if that's really going to be, you know, much of the case, because Spawn kind of plays at a very similar sort of range, but he's able to do these things and cash out and damage. It's kind of like, it just makes it hard for Joker to kind of do Joker things. But at the end of the day, like, Law is the best with this character in our region. He's proven that through consistency, through results, through taking down, you know, really big names and gradually making a name for himself throughout playing these online tournaments. And overall, I'm curious to see how he would approach the matchup and if Javier is still going to be sticking with the Spawn moving forwards as well.
You know, he made top 8 for a reason, the regional finals. And, you know, speaking of big names, just this week alone, taking down Josh TQ, for example. So, you know, he's here for a reason, sitting comfortably in losers finals. We'll see how the action unfolds in just a teeny bit. But for now, let's quickly take a look at the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition merchandise store. Take a look at Amazon.com/Mortal Kombat to browse through some Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition inspired merchandise, be it shirts or accessories for your phones. Go ahead and give it a look at Amazon.com/Mortal Kombat to shop yourself some Mortal Kombat. Speaking of which, Kombat will continue in just a teeny bit as we take a breather to set up the last remaining sets for the evening, or remaining evening, I should say, for this Championship Sunday. We'll be back in just a teeny bit. Stay tuned.
Jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app, filter by type, and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation.
Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.
Hello, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Intercontinental Combat Week 8 EU West. Top 8, as we're here down in top 3 now, starting things off in the losers finals and then going to be making our way into the grand finals. I'm Falcon, bringing you all the action today, joined by none other than Mitsu Owens over here on the mic, as we've been through Europe East with an insanely strong top 8 bracket over there. Back over here with Europe West now on our side of the turf. And, just going through the rest of it to see who makes it into the regional finals. But ultimately, we've got everyone qualified. At this point, people are just playing for seeding. And MK Javier has been quite a show, I must say, throughout this entire performance. Not only denying Macaran that spot in the regional finals, but beating Merko and getting that run back, and then beating teammate Zoker shortly after. 3-1s over both of the Italians. Making it into the losers finals for a chance to run a lock corridor, who is also sitting comfortably in video games, in grand finals of video games, CGL's own, having won that winners final set from earlier, so he's just big chillin' right there.
So 3 more remaining faces, 3 more remaining names. It's gonna come down to low corner, MK Javier, and video games, and I think naturally you would tend to really cheer for MK Javier at this one with that 6 display with that spawn, man. It's really entertaining, man. Really entertaining. Just casually dashing all the 53% without Fatal Blow, mind you. I mean, most characters, I think, or many characters, can do that with a Fatal Blow combo, or maybe with a down 2 Crushing Blow into a Fatal Blow.
Most people have to break armor with Fatal Blow to even get a sniff of that kind of damage. But Spawn's out here just nuking health bars like it's no one's business. But in all honesty, it's really cool to see Spawn this far into a top 8 bracket, because we just don't have a lot of Spawn representation, in top 8s just around the place. You have like the official stuff. It's like, when do we ever see Spawn? We saw him really early on in the EU West IKK with video games, and Javier playing him. We've seen him a few times here and there, like Nivex played him in the past and stuff. We've had Magic T play Spawn a little bit, but ultimately, Javier right now is the one that's in top 3 in this kind of situation. And given the fact that he's had such a good run with the character today, it's almost a given that he's going to be approaching this matchup against Law Corridor with Spawn. I guess I will just eat my words entirely. You know what? Just, that's fine. That's totally cool, man. I see how it is.
Sorry, man, but then, oh man, he got you good.
I'm over here like, yeah, Spawn doesn't even do badly against Joker. But
man,
it's fine. Javier making me eat my words. He's going back to the Scorpion that he is known for predominantly. Helport Cancel and Burning Spear. Kapow and Batsy Pew Pew on the side of Law Corridor with the Joker.
I get it though, man. I get it though. Spawn really shines against characters who are somewhat punishable. Not so much Joker, man. What are you going to punish?
Exactly, he's probably just opting for the mobility in the neutral, holding all that chip damage from the Batsy Pew Pew. There's a lot. Okay, definitely fishing for a hit right there, looking for a counter poke, try and get the whiff punish, gets himself a nice confirm with that back one. Law Corridor not breaking any of this.
That chip is so deceivingly high, man, from the Batsy Pew Pew.
Really is, but Javier gets himself a nice combo. Off that raw spear that connected, Law Corridor now in this situation where he's got Fatal Blow. Good throw escape from Javier. No punish on that, after the teleport rather. Oh, he got Jimmy.
Big time. What was that? What was that combo?
I'm not sure. I think he might have... Would it have killed?
Oh, what was that combo? What was that combo?
I think he messed up a forward too. Oh, Javier bet it all right there. But you know what? Respectable attempt when you have no health. Go for a Hail Mary.
Right. If that wouldn't have killed, and if MK Javier would have come back from that, man, that would have been so questionable.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the 1-2-3 gonna confirm into Kapow. Javier has the break still, drops the combo. Goes straight into the Kapow over there. Nothing to worry about, though. Oh, the second hit shoots straight through that reversal attempt. Javier not going to let that one work out for himself. Law denying any chance of comeback. And right now, this is a sticky situation. Javier does have the fatal blow. It's going to be one good confirm. Might be all he needs right now. Lock Corridor only just built back that breakaway almost.
Oh, that should be death for sure.
Yeah. It was like just shy of that breakaway anyway, but at that point, it didn't even matter. Javier getting a complete win for himself in that round with a clean punish.
Final round. Fight.
In a piece. Fishing with that standing too. Probably buffering already into that. Kapow.
Probably, and when most of the characters in the game can't even punish that, it's such a good buffer. Clean teleport right there. Could have potentially gotten some more if he did the helport cancel, but not gonna matter. Punish nevertheless. Spot reversal.
The flawless lock, he seems ready. Back to it, there you go. Scorpion, one of those characters who can punish it.
Javier just playing this runaway game with the spear. Doesn't really need to do much else, but that was so risky. Lock Corridor not fighting.
I think that was a mistake.
Might have been.
Oh, didn't get the cancel.
And a huge neutral jump right there. Lock Corridor gonna get full damage out of this situation. Drops the combo at the end, but still the down two, that much damage regardless.
Uh-oh, fatal blow.
And the forward throw for the first time.
And finally goes with the throw. Yes, and it is going to give him the round. Clean 300. And, you know, low quarter doing low quarter things. I suppose! Falcon!
Gives him the mercy. I think Javier put down the pad. Oh, he put it down.
No, MK Javier, no!
He was checking his friends. He was sending tweet. Oh, man. He waits till the last second to do the fatal blow as well.
Oh, no. I mean, wait, that was so odd. Why would he even go with the mercy? It's a final round situation.
It's a low corridor. I think that's the only explanation we need.
What a
I've seen this guy
man.
mercy through an entire tournament and still win it.
What a madman. That was unfortunate though. That Merko did whatever he was doing. Tweeting, asking for coaching advice. I don't know.
He's asking for coaching advice. He's a bit flustered. No, it's ultimately Javier was doing some pretty good things that match, but if Joker with fatal blow manages guess. It's a tough one, you know. It's a hard pill to swallow sometimes, but really in that situation, I think it was clever by Law because he shimmied Javier the first time, and then he psyched him out a bit. And then Javier the second time was like, okay, I think he's gonna try and do that. This time, I'm just gonna choose to respect. And Law, already being wise to it and knowing that still going into normals afterwards, like VGY wasn't biting either, went straight into the throw for the first time that we've seen this evening. Worked out perfectly for him. Yeah, Javier staying on that Scorpion pick as well. Opting to rock into the matchup like this. With his bread and butter.
Start for MK Javier, back threes and the raw spear. Just in a matter of seconds, getting like what, 70%?
Yeah, about that counter hit. Back one for Law Corridor, unable to break any of this, but Javier gets himself another flawless. Might I add, the only person with a flawless to begin with, but now has two of them on the board for himself.
Two different characters.
Is he spending it? Yes, he is. Yeah, exactly. Two different characters. Okay.
Good interruption from Low Quarter. Side switch for good measures.
Yep. Nice 32%. Javier playing with that spacing, trying to get a shimmy attempt.
Spear is active.
Okay, just enforcing that 1-1 game right there. Oh, it went for it. Just a little bit too short on that distance, though. Slightly out of range. A Law Corridor trying to apply all this pressure. Javier being ever so patient right now. Has that burning spear active. There's one bar of defensive to work with if he needs the helport cancel. He will be down to that breakaway if he does use it, but he's just built that back. Now choosing to go on the offense. Law, with that forward throw, he's definitely going to spend the KB over here.
Yes, sir. 16% left. bars gone just like that. Double fatal blow in play, very even. 13 seconds on
Oh
block.
my goodness! Oh, the throw tech and the block.
It's just one of those things, man, that us Scorpion players like to do when the heat is on. Just throw a teleport out there. But oftentimes it just doesn't work.
Oh, let it happen again, but Law unable to punish this one. Oh my goodness, the spacing right there. Javier just a little bit too short with that throw attempt. And ducked straight away.
Oh, he knew. He knew they would try to punish him.
42% into the shimmy. Right here in the corner, and in that kapow.
Mercy again, Mercy again. He will be ready. Mercy, yes. He will be ready, yeah. For sure he'll be ready. Okay,
yeah, definitely.
Okay, I want MK Javier to win and Mercy back. Willie Mercy back, come on. Let's do it, let's do it.
We'll have to see.
It's a start, hold on, hold on. This could kill. It's a fatal blow. He needs about 48%. I think this is gonna be death. And let's see if he Mercy's back or not.
Yeah, he's dead. He must be, he must be. Yeah.
Come on, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. Okay. Oh
no! He did not let him get away with that one. Javier takes that game for himself.
He takes that without issue. MK Javier. Interesting choice. I'm not sure how to feel about that one, but then again, it's tournament.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it is tournament, but
oh man.
Javier right now is fighting for first seed. Now that he's managed to beat Merko, who was the first seed, right now, if Javier can get second, he's tied with Merko for top seed at 1280 points. If he can get first, he is definitely gonna be in that position, but Video Games Yo as well, you know, is still sitting comfortably. If he manages to win today, he's gonna have 1320 points to put him in the lead at first seeding. Really, this is anyone's.
That was hilarious, man. That was hilarious. I don't think he's gonna opt to go with another Mercy if Locoder does take the next game. I think he learned his lesson.
I have a weird feeling Law will still Mercy. Like, I think he no longer cares. He's already qualified, right? He's just having fun.
It wouldn't be surprising one bit. Let's see it.
Okay, the forward throw for Javier. 16% throw right there with that buff. Oh, whiff punish. Okay, instant challenge right there on the helport cancel. Gets the side switch for good measure. Or a 2-on-2 in the corner. 28% now. Lockwater has this kick grab with the interactable over here in the corner. Jumps himself in there though. Questionable decision. Javier now with an opportunity, spending a lot of meter on this one. Uses the fatal blow, and I think that's death.
Oh man, he needs about 50%. Does he get it? I think so, yeah. Think so? Yes. Barely though.
Yeah, just about. Just about. And Javier now with a lead in the set against Law Corridor over here in the losers finals. Okay, whiff punish. Good bait right there with Law. Okay, gets that sweep knockdown. Gonna go for that walk up into the throw. Definitely made him think he was gonna forward one. That slight delay. Okay, good block, and there's the punish. Javier really letting that one rip. Armor break attempt. No biting from Javier, holding on to that defensive bar. Down forward check into the Jack in the Box, and now Law Corridor in a really good position to start taking this round right here. A bit more chip is going to do it. Old North. All he needed to do. At that point, I mean, Javier's only a touch away from death, right? Now we're even rounds, even games.
Oh, not there with the punish.
Wasn't quite ready for that one. Gets himself a throw though, evening out the health bars just a bit. That is a nice 18%. Gives him a little bit of an advantage over here. Law trying to challenge.
So much damage. It's so much damage, man.
Well, that is
interesting
something I
that
did
didn't
not
work.
know.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
It's so interesting. Too far away, probably. Oh, getting the 1-1, but no confirm. Getting it down 2. Crushing blow instead. Double down 2. No punish.
30% unbreakable with that down 2. Got whiff punish straight away by Javier. Goes to that meaty overhead. Not going to work out, so he backs off back into the neutral. We're here at mid screen now. Either player. Law Corridor can do this in one good hit confirm. He can kill before Javier builds back that bar, but even now, I think he can still kill Unbreakable. Javier is down on the Fatal Blow, doesn't have that to work with anymore.
Not there with the punish on that throw. Really fishing for that raw spear.
19 seconds counting down. Both players patiently playing their neutral. Law with the health advantage right now, doesn't need to do anything fancy. Just playing the timer, 10 seconds left now.
Good, it's down 1 man, and that is it.
Yep, and that's standing 2-1 straight into the Jack.
Hold on. Are you
gonna see it?
Will he?
Oh,
what
yes,
a madman! What a madman! 10 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh. Does it come back to haunt him again? Steady 2? And that's it. Doesn't, yeah. Nothing you can do about it.
Not even gonna matter. Law Corridor playing the timer down really, really well in both scenarios right there.
But you know, you gotta respect it, I feel like, man. You gotta respect it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Back to back to back mercies, and even though he didn't mercy him back, mercies and takes the game. What a madman.
And like that, he now has himself the 1-game advantage over here. Losers finals, only needs one more win to get that run back against Video Games Yo in the grand finals. But Javier, you know, looking a little bit overwhelmed towards the end of it. Now, I question if he's going to be going to spawn. This is his last chance. Or if he's going to be sticking it through with the Scorpion. We'll have to see how he feels about this one, but...
Scorpion, the Joker.
Seems like, yeah, he's going to be rocking with the Scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
Not even going to give that a second thought. Law Corridor obviously still rocking that Joker character lock on win. But now, yeah, tight situation for Javier. If he wants to make it into first seed, or even tie for first, he's going to have to beat Law in this set.
So let's see it. Sticking with Scorpion indeed. We'll face Video Games Yo. Grand finals.
Will clean whiff punish on that. Whiff back 3 right there, Javier. Doesn't have the meter to break this. He's going to have to hold that 32%. Instant wake up buttons though. Calling out Law on the offense. And Law just keeping himself safe, catching him. Chasing him down over here in the neutral. The down 2, 27% right there. Neutral jump over the back 3. That was a very tight thing, but a throw escape from Law. Solid defense as Javier's now forced back into this neutral.
Cancel.
Yeah,
He's not biting on those raw spears.
A lot of chip damage to hold.
There it is.
Okay, the instant break, it had to happen. Flawless block for flawless block, but the 2-1 to close out the round. Law Corridor on set point right now, looking to drop Javier out of the losers finals and advance on into the grand finals to get that run back from winners finals. Oh, what an interruption right there from Javier. The wake up forward dash 4-3-4. Cashing out in big damage right here. Spends that 2-1-2. Smash the ribs, make him bleed. Catch him with the spear. Hey, Javier showing signs of life.
Uh-huh. This is looking clean as a whistle. MK Javier answering back.
Yeah, played that round really, really well. Quite dominant. Oh, gets clipped. 4-2-1, reaching very far out. You gotta be careful when walking back. Okay, once
Look
again.
at the range, man. Look at that range on that 4-2.
Yeah, very disgusting indeed. It's got a long reach. It is a high, but it reaches really far and also nets into a lot of damage for Joker.
I think he could have punished that.
He might have been able to, but right now, Law with a clean neutral jump is going to close things out with that jump kick. And we are seeing a Mercy once again. Very much in character at this point. And the duck, okay.
Man, oh man.
He was that
man,
confident.
oh man. Man, oh man.
He was that confident with a Mitsu.
Mercy into a neutral duck down 2 on a grab. Well, goes like that, I guess.
Fatality. The Joker.
And it looks like we're going to have a run back of that winner's finals set that we saw from earlier. So Javier now has ended 3rd over here. And 3rd puts him into an interesting position. Because now Javier has 1250 points, which currently has him at 2nd seed above Raichu TQ with 1120. But he's only 30 points under Merko. He could have been tied up, but unfortunately for him, didn't quite hit that mark. He is 2nd seed, though. It's still a very commendable place to be in going forwards into the regional finals. And Law Corridor, with that win, is going to guarantee himself at least 1,110. So he's going to also be put into a really good spot, pretty high up in the seeding as well. Potentially at 4th, I believe. But either way, you know, Javier ending on a commendable result, finishing 3rd, doing very well in this top 8. And as you can see, the bracket we've whittled down to the final 2 combatants that we have over here in the last stop for EU West Week 8. In this top 8, CGL's Video Games Yo representing the UK, and then Law Corridor over here representing Germany. So we've had a very international top 8, as we always do in EU West. As both these titans are ready to throw hands and get this underway. But before we can do all that, we want to talk about Astro Gaming, the official audio partner of the Pro Kompetition. So all the caster audio that you've been hearing from myself and Mitsu has been powered by Astro. Be sure to visit that website you see at the bottom, astrogaming.com. Go have a look at all of their officially licensed PlayStation products and check it out, see if it suits your thing. And I mean, I recommend them for sure because they're really comfortable. And I hadn't owned an Astro headset before. I've got to say I'm pretty impressed with them, you know? Live up to the hype.
Does have the official Falcon seal, so take that for what it's worth. But it does come down to the final 2 players. It is going to be Video Games Yo versus Law Corridor. And straight rematch, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much what we saw from earlier. We'll have to see if Law made the adaptations, or if he's maybe feeling a little bit warm on the engine because he just came out of a set. But either way, this is Grand Finals, ladies and gents, over here in the last stop for EU West. Everyone's already solidified, but right now this is just our Grand Final set to close things off for this evening. Get hype, everyone. Place your bets on who you think is going to win. Those channel points and predictions and everything. Who do you think is going to make it out on top? You think we're going to have another issue of VGY taking it over Law?
I think so, yes. Because that was so dominant, and I don't think an hour made that much of the difference. Just was too dominant, especially with Video Games, you know, having that safety cushion that is, you know, coming from winners. As, of course, only have to win the set once, whereas Law Corridor has to win the set twice. And it does opt to go with the boing again. Didn't make much of a difference earlier. At all, actually. Let's see if it works out this time around.
We'll have to see how it works out for him. The down 2 straight away from landing escape failed for Video Games Yo. Guessing wrong on that throw. Life lead in favor of Law Corridor at the moment, but a 950 HP character with that recent update. Joker, one thing to consider.
Yeah. So Joker did get nerfed, that is true.
Okay, the 1-2-3 had to get broken right there. Holding the full back 1 string going. I think he wanted the cancel over there, but just either way, going straight into the fatal blow is probably a weight off Video Games Yo's chest. Going into the next rounds, because this is only round number 1. And there's such a strong tool has already been used to solidify the round. But either way, Law gets himself that first round. You know, expenditure of resources is never a bad thing to guarantee the win, but now down on that resource for the remainder of the game. Oh, empty boing, it's down 2 KB.
The second try he tried it in this game alone. It's a good trade for lock order. It's a lot of damage.
Is using the low of that string, the 2-on-3.
Oh, probably messed up the flawless block attempt.
Might have done the challenge stance low. Working out for Video Games Yo. Has a bit of a health deficit at the moment. This is going to do a lot of damage. VGY has to break. Very, very late break. This is a chip situation, potentially.
That was so risky. That was so risky, lock order.
Okay, throw has the escape failed. If he can win this round, that will help him a lot. Flawless block on the interactable and the punish. That was so clutch from Video Games Yo.
I'm so surprised you opted to go with the boy when you had like a huge life advantage. Not sure if that was the right call.
KB in the corner gets that launch, goes straight into the flying kick because he was a little bit too far.
All these staggers from Video Games Yo.
Okay, gets the KB over here, VGY. Like thinking about that breakaway, didn't want to use it right there. Now Law off that bar that he's going to turn into big damage. Trying to fish for those breakaway attempts. VGY did not bite on a single one of them. Oh, the up two still whiffed? That's crazy.
It's the second time that happened.
This is Joker corner pressure right here. Video Games Yo is going to have to fight out of this. Has that KB still?
He's not dead. Not dead. 1% left. What's it going to be?
He got whiff punished on the second down one. He tried to be cheeky with it. Got a little bit too greedy, and Law Corridor is going to take game number 1.
He mashed, wasn't it? I think he tried to squeeze in an extra down 1 when he wasn't supposed to. To kill without a reason. And I've never figured out the last line. It's open season, it's blood season, I don't know.
Something season. That's all I got.
There you go. There was no time for mercying that time around. The health was just too low, probably.
I mean, if he was mercying someone that dropped him into losers, I think it would be a bit of a questionable decision at that point.
You never know with Law Corner, man.
True.
By the looks of it, anyway. I'm learning.
The Joker. Liu Kang. Totems Colosseum.
But yeah, Video Games Yo ultimately, like, kind of, you know, he just got trapped in the corner for a lot of that final round. And Joker's corner game is just so good, right? It's a difficult spot to get himself out of, ultimately. Was so close to winning, but Law found the hit. Very, very narrow game number 1. Video Games Yo, I'm sure, has already made adaptations in his mind to progress into this game with a bit of a fresher mindset approach. Okay, no punish from Video Games Yo. Wasn't quite ready for that one. 4-4-3 reversal, throw tech.
Wow,
straight away.
still ready with throw tech.
Okay, challenges him on the approach as well. Gets that breakaway, but a huge read on that throw right there from Law Corridor.
Yeah, trying to set something up. Again, whiffing that boing. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, it hasn't been working out as I'm sure he would have wanted. Tries to go for the reversal kapow. And he's going to spend the KB over here in round number 1. Drops the combo.
Oh, he wanted the optimal stuff, the tight stuff. Anti-air sweep.
Very risky. VGY not getting shimmied. Gets himself the 4th throw and the round. Being very mentally resilient right there. Not falling for any of those shenanigans.
Fight.
Here it is.
Okay, the down one
Working
check.
out again.
VGY got his turn back. Now he's answering back with these mids. We're just seeing blow for blow right here. Both players playing really patiently, but Law with a big health advantage. That was a really crazy up 2 right there on the flawless spot. That's the back throw as well. Oh, big neutral jump right there for Law Corridor. Okay, keeping it relatively simple. Doesn't want to overextend or overcommit to anything. And the back throw to close out the round. Law playing a lot better than he was earlier on in their set.
Final round. Fight.
Empty jump into a throw, probably baiting out a flawless block attempt or whatever shenanigan that was.
Have to wait and see, but what a whiff punish. Already used that KB in round number 1.
Probably forgot about that. Another grab. This is looking really good for Law Corner. Putting video games on the corner. Might start his corner pressure here.
The neutral
Back
jumps.
to back. Neutral jump though. Jump and kick. 1-2-1. No breaker whatsoever, and that not working out again. However, that down to sealing the deal. And we are on the brink of a reset.
Would say that I'm a bad boy.
Okay, let's listen again.
To kill without a reason. But
What does he say?
never gets old. Knows its season.
Yeah, there's just no way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. It's just boing season. That's literally all I'm hearing.
There's just no way.
Yo, can we get like genius lyrics on the Joker fatality? Can we
Right?
get that? Is that a thing? We need to see this. I need subtitles.
He's like the only one who's talking, I think, in his fatality, so they didn't add the subtitles in the fatality, unfortunately.
Dang.
Just intros and stuff like that.
I'm just gonna have to turn off all the like sound effects volume and the music and everything. Go listen to it. Now I'm just so hyper focused on what he actually says. I need to know. The Law right now, honestly, he's playing. This is a significantly different, significantly different than how it was the first time when these guys played.
No, video games Yo doesn't seem that much in control anymore, like he did in Winners Finals.
Yeah, right now he's kind of getting blown up in his approach by Law's neutral jumps a lot. Law's playing his offense a little bit differently, and he's kind of just cashing out on like big amounts of damage. He's committing to his reads and stuff, and VGY still has this game to play around with it and see how he does. But ultimately, it's going to be a matter of like what he chooses to do post reset should it come around to that. Right now, he's locked into Liu Kang for the remainder of this. If the reset doesn't happen, the Law right now is still on that final game. He's down 2.
Good with punish. Line kick. Stance is active.
Okay, good throw escape.
Yeah, still really working.
Again.
FT neutral jump.
Throw again from Law Corridor, getting a lot of mileage out of these now.
Boing. Yes, sir. Beating him after what a punish from video games Yo, man.
He was trying to do that the whole time. He was trying to do that from the last time these guys played. I saw him and it was just whiffing. The jump one was just whiffing because it was going the other side to the boing. He finally managed to make it work for himself. He gets himself that round over here in game number 3.
I wonder if he can do it against Jackie.
I think so, yeah. Pretty sure I see Zoom do that like all the time. Okay, the 1, 2, 3 confirmed into the bicycle kicks. Need to get that corner carry as well, build towards that KB. With punish though.
Good confirm. Side switch as well.
Okay,
Trying to set up again.
Yeah, he lost his turn. He had himself in the corner. Managed to get himself out. Video games Yo now. Gonna have to try and get something going right now as Law is expunging all of this meter, getting these stray hits.
It's a grab.
Oh, big punish opportunity right there, going straight into Fatal Blow. I like the decision to do this. Just get as much raw damage on the table as you can. And if Law mistakenly broke over there, then it was gonna kill. Right now, let's put Video Games Yo with the health lead right now and full screen. Yeah, he was waiting for it, but the early jump to connect from Law, reading that was gonna happen.
Still doable. Oh no!
Oh my goodness, he confirmed
It actually worked. It actually worked, Falcon. What a genius. What a genius. Lower corner.
Final round. Fight.
My goodness.
What a comeback.
Alright, tries to catch the roll. No avail with that amplified Jack in the Box before 2 and 2 in the corner. You see VGY pick this up. He's gonna get that bicycle kick KB loaded now.
It could be hurting quite a bit. With block on the 4-2.
Round 3, Liu Kang. You don't want to get hit by it. Still 29%, and you broke. Gets the KB this time, and that's the game.
Yeah, shades of year 1. Liu Kang. We saw these type of scenarios over and over and over again. Just a matter of 2 or 3 crushing blows into GG's.
Round 3, Liu Kang, man. He's just a crushing blow machine. It's the strike throw the character. Like, yeah, so honestly, those two situations, I mean, the counter hit KB was perfect. Law breaking after the 29%, after the VGY was already close. At that point, just guessed wrong. Back one full string straight into bicycle kick KB. All he needed. VGY now has that first game for himself. Law corridor switching to Jackie Biggs straight away, mind you. The first loss he's taken, he's already hopped characters. And I think he just really wants the reset, to be honest. Not playing around with his food. Just wants this reset point, only needs that one win, but he's going to have to play against VGY's Liu Kang. We'll have to see how VGY is able to adapt his Liu Kang to this matchup. See if he's ready for it the same. Now this is old school Law corridor as well with the Jackie breaks. Okay, forced off that break straight away, confirmed. Bicycle kick, spending all that meter, take him towards the corner. Okay, whip punish. Huge chunk of damage to start things off right here, 40%. See how Video Games Yo approaches this matchup. That damage from earlier cost him quite a lot of life.
Gustav is out.
Okay, didn't get the counter punish, but
jumping over it.
Yeah, he's got that bicycle kick. KB all locked and loaded right now. The forward throw, not enough damage to kill, of course. Didn't get the escape, failed, but oh, he went for it.
No pain, no
And the tricky Jacqueline break stuff. Double shrapnel cancel.
Tricky indeed. Okay, the dash up 1-2-3 challenge gets broken away straight away by Law Corridor. Okay, he's gonna spend the amplification over here. Doesn't want that KB anyway, just wants the corner carry, the extra damage. Okay, good counter hit. VGY really like choosing his timings. Law Corridor trying to establish his offense as well as both these characters ready to unleash on you at every given moment.
Quarter only needs one more, man. Or reset. Oh, messing up the Shoryuken though.
He does. I think that was just because of the breakaway. I think he just wanted to keep it safe.
Oh, yeah.
Just get as much damage as he could right there off that whiff punish. But Video Games are approaching Fatal Blow territory as well. Law Corridor already on it.
Good low profile. Double Fatal Blow. What's it gonna be? Bicycle kick?
He still has that KB to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the back
A
throw.
grab.
Still not enough though. Tense situation. Fireballs. Gotta watch out for Law
Line kick.
leap. as well, putting down that flame carpet, making it that much harder to try and survive, but the low fireball to close it out.
On block, he just did it. No fear. Lockhart didn't see it coming. Still on reset points is Lockhart.
Yeah, now VGY still has that bicycle kick KB. Still has the fatal blow as well if it comes down to it. Throw with punish. Great micro duck right there, and a punish accordingly from Lock Corridor with that 3-3.
Oh, he was trying it down too. I saw the star up.
Okay, the neutral jump. Reads the throw.
Smart choice. Smart choice. He's burning. He's burning alive. I mean, this would be a miracle. He's not putting out the blue stuff.
He has the KBs.
There it is.
He has the fatal blow. He went for it. I respect the decision to get over.
Yeah, it was smart, but it was not enough. Lockhart officially has reset the bracket. It is an all-new set.
This has happened twice now today. EU East, we've had a bracket reset from Disarded. Over here, we've had a bracket reset from Law Corridor. It is a madness today, Mitsu.
It's a long day, that is for sure. And Lockhart now officially has beaten both Josh TQ and Video Games Yo this weekend alone. Now, the question is, can he do it for a second time?
We'll have to wait and see, as Video Games Yo now has the option to be playing around some other characters should he want to, because that was a Jackie switch at 2-1. But, you know, it's going to be a matter of if he wants to play anyone different going forwards, or if he's going to be still rocking that Liu Kang that he had some success with earlier on.
So, both, of course, being free to pick whoever character they want, since this is a new set, but Lockhart opting to go with Jackie once again.
Yeah, VGY sticking with that Liu Kang as well. It's the most curious thing for me. But yeah, man. So Shaolin Sense, Dragonfire, Low Fireball, exactly the same loadout. We're just going to see a run through of this once again. Ball getting the first hit on the board. Also the first to spend that meter. Wow, what a great confirm right there from Video Games. You're going to spend that as well. Spend all the cash, all the damage you can at the moment. The back throw at the corner, probably trying to go for an escape failed.
With Meaty from Lockhart.
Yep, and a great back two confirm as well. Sits down that carpet flame. Keeps him burning. 1-1-2 confirm straight into the dash punch.
Watch the flying kick. Watch the flying kick.
You feel it coming. He's got that fatal blow. He just needs that one touch.
Yeah, and he's threatening with that movement, man. He can switch it up real fast with those block dashes. Look at that. Oh. What timing, though, from Lockhart. Speaking of switching it up.
Round 2, fight.
Wow, he said fight. He was instantly there with the dash punch. That was on cue.
Yeah, it really was. Okay, staggers from Law as VGY still burning the down 3 check. 1-1-2 goes for the jump in. VGY tried to get Fireball, I think, in the air, but it's a little bit too low to the ground. Okay, the counter hit. Gonna have that KB loaded now. Oh, that whiffed. That was really unfortunate for Video Games here right there, who made a read on the throw.
Expensive sequence, not getting anything out of it.
Yeah, second neutral jump hasn't worked out for Video Games here right now. The back throw, he's gonna have the Oki right here, but Law Corridor.
Activation.
Gonna have to be scared of that one touch.
Oh no! Must have been a mistake. Must have been a mistake from Lockhart.
Think faster. Final round.
Finds himself somewhat trapped against a Liu Kang, which is always bad news. But then again, it's Jackie, one leap. Good patience from Video Games Yo.
Yeah, use that low fireball as well, getting away with that one. Escape failed finally for himself in this last round situation. He's already come off that bicycle kick KB, of course. He still has the forward 4-string KB. Still got fatal blow. And escape failed.
There it is. Answers to my question. And do it against Jackie, indeed. To lead. And is getting the hit. Exactly what he wanted to do.
Yeah, broke away so he could deny the dash punch KB right there. Good matchup knowledge.
Oh, he's looking for it. Looking for a neutral duck. Once again, that grab is locked and loaded. Now one, low profiling. Now one, trying to shimmy. Double fatal lows in play, and he's getting the hits.
Yeah, I am so surprised he pressed the button over there, but either way, it's trying to go for the anti-air. Lock corridor, capitalizing entirely on the situation, goes for that fatal blow off the confirm. It's going to be all he needs. He's now one game up after this reset.
This guy is something else, man.
He's torturing us. He knows we've had a really long day. He's doing this on purpose. It's like no one's safe from the trolling, are they? Players, commentators.
I mean, it's been a long day for him as well. It's almost
true.
Midnight in Germany, so what gives?
No, this is in true Law Corridor fashion. In all honesty, obviously, I'm just poking fun, but like the gist of it really is that like he's so committed to this ride or die BM style. I just have to commend him for it.
To be fair, it's quite entertaining.
Oh, honestly, yeah.
It is. The kind of stuff he did against MK Javier, that clutch mercy, and even though he didn't mercy him back, he still went with the mercy. That's madness.
At the end of the day, VGY had the advantage in this set. It's currently lost at post reset. We are now 1 point up for Law Corridor. Switching off that Joker that didn't quite work out for him as well as he would have liked, but this Jackie doing a lot better for him. And Jackie being an incredibly explosive character. The Liu Kang is as well, you know, obviously we know that. He is quite the machine in the right hands, but ultimately Law Corridor seems to be the one that's kind of cashing out on these bigger bits of damage just a bit more frequently. Okay, throw escape. Trying to keep up this pressure. Back to confirm right there.
1, 2, 3.
And VGY holding all this damage as well.
So hard to grab this guy.
It's really consistent with his throw escapes.
Activation. Block with force 4. Not opting to go with a down 1 interruption this time around. It's blocking his Video Games Yo. All quarter on fatal low territory.
Yeah,
go in with the leap.
He's gonna have to make sure to not get opened up right now. Great anti-air, tried to get the follow-up. It didn't quite work out for him, but the 1-2-3 into the bicycle kick.
Wow.
Sorry, not the bicycle kick, the flying kick. Right there's all he needs.
Hit that on block, I think. After a block down 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, keeping that stagger pressure up.
Look at all those staggers, man.
Just all the pressure in the world right now. So we're in a dangerous situation right now for Law Corridor. Has all the corner pressure being applied to him. The 1-1 confirmed to try and fight his way out and do as much damage as he can. Corner repositioning, gets himself out of there, but the roll gonna deny any opportunity. The flying kick to close it out. Video Games Yo tying things up 1-1.
So it's fair to say that it's way more open than the first set they had in winners finals. and especially in the first set here in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Definitely working wonders, that Jackie, but looks like he's shutting that down. We just needed some more games to really adapt. And in saying that, no more Jackie to be seen here. Going back to the Jester.
Yeah, it seems he doesn't want to be playing that Jackie anymore.
Hopefully no boing.
We'll have
It
to
just
wait and
didn't
see
work.
what he
It just
actually
did
ended up
not
going
work,
with.
man. I mean, what can I say? It just did not work, in my opinion, at all, man. He's tried it maybe like 10 times and virtually 7 times out of that just whiffed. So I don't know what he sees in that. Regardless, let's see it.
Alright, instantly scouted out by Law Corridor. Doesn't get it confirmed though off that read. Not sure about that one. Gets punished straight away with the Sentu to Pow. And Law right now, he's definitely fishing for some things. Doesn't get it confirmed on that forward 1-4 again. Dropped combo from Video Games 2 off that jump kick.
Close round.
A lot of respect in the neutral right now. Spacing each other out.
Oh! Surprised that didn't punish.
Oh, he went for it.
Block dash into the fatal blow, not punished on whiff. Very even.
Yeah, he's
It's gonna
tied
be
up those
flank.
health bars. Oh, we had the
I'm
air
so
sword.
surprised he did down too! Oh boy, oh
He
boy.
down
we
to at the wrong time
almost-
right there.
Almost had a situation. So surprised it didn't just go with the simple stuff. Killed him with the down 2 there. Don't let someone like VGY live, man. Oh yeah. Good punish. The optimal stuff as well. Good forward 1 stagger. This is Corner City. Set up again and again, it's whiffing.
Yeah, gonna get himself a combo this time, keeping things simple. And in the Kapow. Law Corridor
Wow.
now. 2-1. The Law
Wow.
Corridor. On that final game stretch after this reset.
One thing to notice, I guess, is he didn't opt to go with any sign of disrespect there. Maybe he
Keeping it
means
simple.
business. Maybe he's in a hurry all of a sudden. I don't know what it is.
Maybe.
But I think he does mean business. So needing one more to take the championship here.
That's all it
Joker
needs.
with Boing once again. Do you feel like it did any difference whatsoever in that set?
Honestly, he's kind of just doing what he was doing before, but he's just picking up on things that Video Games want to do, and he's trying to play around that. It's a lot of just adaptation between both these players, but ultimately, it seems a bit harder for VGY to kind of find the opening hits, you know? Right now, yeah. Video Games he's still not out of this, for sure. Like I can't discredit it. He's not out of this by any means. But Law Corridor still has the advantage in the set, only needs this one win to take grand finals over here.
So no Johnny to be seen in this grand finals whatsoever. Ending his tournament life on Liu Kang. See if it works out. Or are you building that bicycle kick crushing blow? Locoda really loves his interactables, man.
He really
Throwing
does.
everything and the kitchen sink.
backing off perfectly over there as well. The Pow is going to get punished. Got a little bit too greedy. Good breakaway right there from Video Games Yo. Has a Fatal Blow to work with. He's able to find an opening touch. It's going to be a bit more than just that one.
I'm surprised he opts to go with it. Usually he keeps his combos very safe when it comes to those breakaways.
That's true. Video Games Yo has potential right here. Gets the whiff punish, and Law broke.
Yeah.
Right over there.
Clean whiff punish. The good news is that he even broke away. Look at that.
Yeah, very true.
Fight.
Going into the second round with no breakaway whatsoever, or even defensive bar, let alone breakaway. Trying to chase Video Games Yo. Big opening with the fourth one. Okay, that was cute. That was cute. But Video Games Yo just being wise to it.
Yeah, confirmed straight away from Lock Order, that 4-2-1. Pow doing so much damage, doubled down to 34% unbreakable right here for Lock Corridor. He's a huge health lead right now. BGY getting shimmied right there. The 4-2-1-2 to close things out. Lock Corridor on Grand Finals. Tournament point right here.
What an answer, man. Once again, Lock Order seems to mean business here. He needs one more to defeat the second brother this weekend.
This one round right here. Huge amount of damage. Goes for the setup. Flawless block right now. That one didn't whiff for Lock Corridor. Right when it matters most, but unfortunately couldn't get more off of it. VGY trying to fill out the space right now, using these fireballs to try and establish something, just playing this neutral, but while just patiently working his way in, still doing the same amount of chip damage on the way back. Escape failed.
Putting him into the corner. Oh, and the string. Back to shimmy with the fourth one, gets another grab. Video Games Yo finally not teching.
He also doesn't have that fatal blow to work with.
But down 4.
Bro gets teched. Down 2, not going to
Another
work out the
throw.
back throw. Yes, he's sticking with it, making it hard, keeping him guessing.
7%. It's 4. It's 2.
Oh, and
What
the
a
false
bad
walk
man.
reversal.
Now 1. And why does that a do? Why?
Okay, throw
What a
escape.
tech.
8 seconds left on the clock. Mitsu blocks the flying kick, and Law Corridor is going to eliminate both those brothers and take it over here in week 8 of the Pro Competition Online, the Intercontinental Combat here at EU West.
There is no way. There's no way. No way.
No, he's not. Is he? Nah.
Yeah, that was just no. When you called it and announced him the winner, in my head I was like, well, wait a second, Falcon. This is low quarter after all. But yes, indeed, he is your EU West Week 8 champion. What a set!
With
What
this
a set!
insane adaptation as well to really bring that round, and also picking the Jackie really helped him in the grand finals set. But as you can see, 2 for 2 now on the resets with EU today in the week 8. The Law Corridor ultimately coming out on top over Video Games Yo, getting that run back that he really needed. So congratulations to him and commiserations to VGY. As you know, both these players are comfortably already qualified for the regional finals anyway. But
Yeah.
regional finals, be sure to follow NRS Esports on Twitter if you're interested in that. You know, it's going to be insane with the level of competition we have between EU East, West, and everything, really. I mean, it's just going to be a bloodbath from next month.
I don't think any one of these players will be feeling too sad, you know, after solidifying their places. You know, only the very first sets we had, you know, to do some math, I guess. So we had that kind of situation, but it is indeed, by the looks of it, it's going to be VL who's taken the last spot in the top 8 standing. But other than that, these players have been solidified. So I don't think people like VGY will be feeling too bitter after what occurred today. For the final time, we want to give a big thank you to the PS4 tournament, the presenting partner of the Mortal Kombat Pro competition. Go ahead and visit the the one destination, the Pro Competition Center, the one destination that has the Mortal Kombat content that gives you an inside look at how top players play. and tips and tricks. All you have to do is go to compete.playstation.com, sign in with your PlayStation ID, and essentially the rest will be done by PS4 tournaments, like submitting the score and opening the session. Really, it is that easy. And that shall conclude this championship Sunday. EU West, EU East, the Middle East, and the Oceania, respectively, all done and dusted.
Yeah.
Top 8 standings have been solidified. Once again, go ahead and check at NRS Esports on Twitter to find out about the times and the standings later, I think next month. But it's been a pleasure to do the thing. Thank you very much, Falcon, for joining me.
Likewise.
At this date and time. Of course, a big thank you to the production as well, the Illuminati behind, all of that, behind the scenes, always feeding us information, our ears, doing a lot of work, the unsung heroes behind all of this. A lot of hours go into this. We do the easy thing. We just talk about the game, but, the planning, the executing and stuff like that is being done by the Illuminati. So a big, big thank you to all of those individuals. Yeah. But with that being said, Falcon, any final words?
None other than just be sure to watch in the regional finals, as we're going to be back on the mic, and just being sure to go through the bloodbath that is every single region over here. The Liga Latina, everything in the IKK, the North American League. It's going to be a real good one, and that's coming up in June very, very shortly.
That being said, nothing more to add. Once again, big thank you to all of you for watching. Big congratulations to all the participants for doing so well. And it's almost like a bit bittersweet that it's over. But as you said, we still, of course, have the creme de la creme, the regional finals for $5,000. That is for the IKK and Liga Latina. And of course, $10,000 for the North American League. And it's not even done. Hold on a minute. North American League still has the top 8. Or week 8, I should say, and the Liga Latina as well, I feel like. So, forget all that. Not so bittersweet after all. We shall see you in just a teeny bit, in a week actually, date and time, for more Mortal Kombat action. Until then, have a good one. Stay tuned.
Jokes, no gimmicks, just combat.
PlayStation.
Looking for attention, I don't need the extra tension, cause I'm in the 4th dimension. Trapeze high in suspension. Now don't bother with the haters, cause they all be imitators. We're real life manipulators. Get it back up and see you later. I like me for me. I'ma be what I'ma be. I like me for me. I am who I wanna be. Na 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 na. Gotta prove it to myself and nobody else. Gotta prove it to myself and nobody else. I like me for me. I'ma be what I'ma be. Prove it to myself and nobody else. Gotta prove it to myself and nobody else. Gotta prove it to myself and nobody else. Gotta prove it to myself. I like me for me.
Hey guys, Ketchup and Mustard here, and it's time to test your might in the Mortal Kombat 11 Open Series. Ready to rumble? Power on your PlayStation and head to the Events app. Filter by type and select a convenient date and time. Boot up MK11 and locate the PS4 Tournaments menu option. Click it to visit a familiar place, the Console Events tab. Sign up and prepare to play. Once registered, you can view your tournament details and check-in time. A notification will remind you to tighten your black belt and get over here for your match. Continue combat in the open qualifiers to close in on the competition. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the tournaments.
PlayStation.
I'm your worst nightmare.
Any ring I step into is mine. End of the line.
Then this fight is now personal.
It is exhausting being so perfect.